Welcome one and all to Scotch and Smoke Rings. Gonna go ahead and give it a minute to let people file on in now that we're live. If you're watching the VOD, the way this program works is we have about an hour-long Q&A at the beginning, and then we dive into the game. So if you're just here to watch the gameplay, skip ahead about an hour. That's when the gameplay begins. But if you're watching live, welcome to the program. Now it's the Q&A portion. You've got questions, I've got answers. It's good to see each and every one of you today. We completed Oblivion last week, and I thoroughly enjoyed the game. But it took us, 12 weeks playing the same game? And so I figured, we've always got that game. We could go back to it in the future if we wanted to. There have been so many other smaller games, indie games, horror games that I've really been interested in that many of you have brought to my attention that I haven't been able to play. So I want to start going through some of them. The plan is to not finish them. I might, if we stumble upon a game that I really, really enjoy, we might do multiple broadcasts spanning weeks to complete the game. But I kind of just want to get a taste of these games and see what they're like. So we're going to play a game today called Stasis Bone Totem. Looked really interesting. It's highly reviewed. I made sure it works on my machine. If I fall in love with it by the time we're done, maybe we'll do it again next week. But the plan at the moment is to move on to something else next week. That's the idea. Many people in the chat saying, did I get the day wrong? Singe Furno saying, did I get the dang wrong? No, I didn't get it wrong. Last night I had a conflict with my schedule, and so I had to postpone the broadcast until today. I went out on Blue Sky and I let everybody know, a bit late, I think. But yeah, so I'm going live today on Friday. It's not Thursday, it's Friday, and I'm early. My kids are with their mom, which means I don't have to start the broadcast late at night like I usually do between 8:30 and 9 o'clock. It's around 7:20 or so, which is close to my original broadcast time for the show. And that I think is going to be more conducive to me getting asleep tonight. I like being able to sleep, around midnight. It's not out of the question. It's okay if I go to sleep around midnight, which is going to be where we're at by the time the broadcast ends tonight. So that's the plan. It's going to be a lot of fun. Good to see everybody. We're live on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. We're not going to be able to broadcast on Facebook for much longer. Facebook is changing the way that they do their live streaming integrations. And sadly, my go live process is going to become incompatible with that in the future. So just letting everybody know that now. But we are still at the moment live. And no plans to change going live on Twitch or Facebook. That is going to remain the same. Good to see a Diggity Dynasty on Twitch, as well as Karen Neaton, the Crazy King 321, Bayani Bastani, Ms. Tavares. Good to see our Twitch community increasing. And of course, it's wonderful to see all of the regulars, members, and Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Altro, Lane, Barry, Jeff Day, Uncle Matt, Rachel, Moody Exorcist, Wade Speakerman, Andre 300, Prime Either, I guess. Alt Grendel, and it's Wandering Paladin with the first super chat of the day. Cheers, Ox. Glad to see you on earlier and on a Friday. Yeah, it's a new, interesting time today. It'll be fun to see who shows up and how that changes our viewership. Timberjack, who's a Silver Ox and a member for 34 months, says, hello, it's been a while since I've made it live. I missed you all, even Alt Grendel. I like how you single him up. I missed all of you. Even Alt Grendel. I usually get up at 3 CST, so I'm always in bed. No worries. It's an unusual day today, but you know what? I'm glad the people who are typically unable to watch the broadcast are here watching live today. AI Radio says, you ever thought about making a reaction channel? No, I haven't. I mean, I know reaction channels are out there, and I know they do very well. But it's not something I'm typically interested in doing. Like, could you imagine if every single video I published had my face on the thumbnail going, I mean, I could do reaction channels well. I could probably, but I don't want to. Like, it's just not my thing. I enjoy diving deep into the lore and creating settlements and reviewing mods. I don't want to just like react. It's weird, right? I don't know. Maybe I'll have to, because that's kind of the way YouTube is going, right? They want to promote videos where there's reactions and people are making weird faces. That's what sells. Like, that's what people click on. And maybe I'm just old and stubborn, doggone it. But I miss the old YouTube, dang it. When I was a kid, the YouTube thing, it rewarded ingenuity. I get it. I'm outdated, right? But I don't want to change. I'm not going to change. I'm just do my thing. I'm just going to keep on making the videos the way I like making videos. And that means you're not going to see my face on every single thumbnail. That's the way it is. Oh, well. Just going to do it that way. So no, I'm not making a reaction channel. K2, a member for 27 months and a bronze ox, says 27 months. Yay. I wonder whatever happened to Padre. I miss Padre. It's been a while since we've seen Padre, hasn't it? Yeah. Hopefully he'll come by again soon. Monogold on Facebook says, hello, Ox. How's everything going today? And hello, chat. Things are going very well. I've been working hard on a new video. I published a really fun video on Wednesday, was it? I think it was Wednesday, on the rise of the Enclave. Really proud at how that video turned out. It's been reviewed well. People have been liking it. So yeah, working on another one. It's going to be another Enclave video. Telling the story of the Appalachian chapter of the Enclave. I'm full into production on that and having a great time putting it together. So I'm in my element. I'm feeling good. Dwight Eisenhower says, you do have a beautiful shocked face. Right, but I think people would get tired of it if I do it too much, right? Because you can only feign extreme shock so many times. Is every piece of news shocking? Some gaming podcaster mentioned something about Fallout 5. Like, okay, I can't do that for every single thumbnail. It's going to get old and tiring and just, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not gonna. Brandon Gochi says, good evening, Ox. Been watching your videos for years. First time I get to catch a live stream. Play on, good sir. Thank you, Brandon Gochi. Good to have you on the program. Taylor Tutton on Facebook says, what are we playing? We're playing a game called Stasis Bone Totem. This is one of the games that's in my list, my list of hundreds of games that all of you have recommended over the years that I've been dutifully collecting. I've got no particular reason to play this one. Basically, I just randomly clicked on a couple to see if I was interested in them, and this one looked interesting. And I got it to work on my computer, so we're going to play it today. It's kind of like one of those old school point and click puzzle / detective games with a Lovecraftian body horror spin set at sea. And it has like all of the things I love. I love the ocean. I love oil derricks at sea. I love ships at sea. I love Lovecraftian elements. I love horror. I like old school kind of games. So it kind of looked fun, right? And I played it a little bit to make sure it worked on my machine, and it works. So we're going to try it today. Again, probably not going to finish it. Might not play it again after today, but I want to try it today. Alicia Wolf says, hey, Ox, what are your thoughts on the ghoul character in Fallout 76? I mean, there have been a number of ghoul characters in Fallout 76. If you mean by what are my thoughts on turning into a ghoul in Fallout 76, well, I published a video on that entire process last week. Was it last week? No, it was a couple of weeks ago. And I shared some of my thoughts in that video. Essentially, I'm really glad that we can play as a ghoul. It's one of the things that Fallout 76 has needed for a very long time. They've needed other races that you can play. Only playing Vault Dwellers is just, it's not it's not conducive to a multiplayer like MMO kind of game. If you're making an MMO game, you've got to have lots of different races, lots of different character customizations that you can do, so that there's a great deal of variety. And for the past 6 years, it's just been a human vault dweller. That was your story. You have to have that story. There is no other story. You're a human vault dweller. And for people who roleplay, I mean, no, that's not what they want. So that the fact that we can play a ghoul is great. Now they need to open up super mutants. We need to play super mutants. That's something that we're going to have to do in the future. That it probably won't happen anytime soon, if it happens at all. Because, I mean, it would be much harder to make the game suitable for playing as a super mutant than it was to make it play as a ghoul. That said, I'm glad that we're able to play as a ghoul. I think that their implementation of playing as a ghoul it had some weird quirks that I don't really know if they could have avoided. It might just be necessary due to the nature of Fallout 76 as a game. I don't like the idea that you have to go to a specialist to put on a costume in order to interact with other people in the world. I don't like that there are so many people who don't even recognize you as a ghoul if you are walking around as a ghoul. I don't like that you can't have some human perks, that there are some human perks you can't have. Things like that. But I think that the gameplay choices that they made to make playing as a ghoul unique are pretty interesting. The glow is interesting. Having to constantly take chems so that you stay sane, it's interesting. It might get tedious and tiring after a while, but it's not that bad. So yeah, overall, I'd say I like it. Overall, I'm glad they did it. Rachel says, it never gets old to see your reactions to all of the Fallout 76 bugs live. Never forget when you took a whole server down with mannequins. I know, that was like one of my best streaming moments. And there's no other explanation. I did it. I took the entire server down by accident because I found a ring of mannequins and some sort of random encounter that spawned duplicate mannequins whenever I hit it with a sword. And I just went around the circle spawning mannequins, and I did it until the server crashed. It was just one of those crazy, ridiculous Bethesda bugs that only happen in Bethesda games. And I loved it. It was great. Cheng Yang says, I feel really stupid. Didn't know Gek could do. Huh? Like the Garden of Eden creation kit? Are you talking about Gek as in the lore of the world, or Gek as in the tool modders use to create mods? Well, I mean, it's if you never played Fallout 2, which really emphasized the Gek, it might be pretty easy to play a lot of Fallout and not know what the Gek was. But the Gek was mentioned a lot in Fallout 2, and it was mentioned a lot in Fallout 3 as well. It was partially mentioned in Fallout 76, completely ignored in Fallout 4. So, yeah, it's possible to play a lot of Fallout and not know what a Gek is. Not Aureus Fox 121 on Twitch says, Hey Ox, just wanted to say your videos and the stream today have really helped me today, as my wife left me because I was too supportive, apparently. I'm sorry to hear that, not Aureus Fox. That's a sad thing. It's a sad thing. But you know what? We're here for you. The community is here for you. I'm glad you're watching live. This is a great place to be, to sort of unwind from all of that and hopefully get into a better place. Thanks for watching. Russ Blasco says, I found 76 tedious in general. The survivalist elements are just cranked up too prominently for my taste compared to the older releases. Yeah, they've sort of tamped down on that. You no longer actually suffer a penalty from being hungry or thirsty. They changed that a couple of years ago. So now you get a bonus if you eat food and a bonus if you drink fluids, but you're not penalized for it. So that survivalist aspect is toned down. But I do agree that there's just a lot of tedium in Fallout 76, particularly in the grinding for things like bullion and atoms and doing the same events over and over again and the same challenges over and over again. It can get a little tedious. Vault Dweller 42 sent 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Vault Dweller 42. And congratulations to Ant444, Randall Clemens, Wiffle, Ryan Nicholas Martinez, and Lamort. Thanks again, Vault Dweller 42. Gabriel Martin says, loved your Enclave video, was very well done. Thank you. Yeah, I put a lot of time into that. Thoroughly enjoyed all of the research that went into that video. And I felt like I needed to make a video specifically talking about the rise of the Enclave before I delved into a video that talks about what the Enclave did after the apocalypse of 2077, which is what we're going to be tackling next. Greg Williams says, they Ox, my wife and I just laughed how we're so competitive. I still laughed louder though. Also been with you for 4 years. Love ya, chat. Thank you, Greg Williams. Glad that you two can laugh over being competitive all these years later. Rachel says, have you gone back and played Outer Worlds DLCs? I haven't. I haven't yet. No. Perhaps at some point. I mean, I played the Gorgon one. Wait, did I play the DLCs? I think I did. Yeah, there were 2 that I played. Are there more than 2 DLCs for the Outer Worlds? Because I streamed myself playing 2 of them. AJV says an off-schedule live stream. Yay! Cheers, Ox. Thank you, AJV. It's kind of off-schedule. It's on the wrong day. But I did announce on Blue Sky that I was going to be going live today. AJV became a bronze Ox. Thank you, AJV. Just the 2, says chat. Chicken Biscuit. Oh, okay, so I did. I did play the DLCs. I had a brief brain fart for a moment there. I thought I did upon reflection. Yeah, I played the DLCs. I streamed them, I think. I remember really enjoying them. In particular, the detective one. There was one that had like a whodunit detective mystery. And I remember really liking that one. McCrannies on Twitch says, hey, Ox, can you tell David that he's the best dad? Absolutely, McCrannies. David, you're the best dad. I don't want to hear about any other dads. David is the best. And I've said it, so it must be true. Thank you, McCrannies. And good job, David, on being a good dad. Matthew Ryan says, I wonder if Ox remembers the Traveling Ryans. Of course I remember the Traveling Ryans. I may be getting old, but my memory isn't slipping completely. Yes, Matthew, you and your lovely bride. Good to have you on the program today. We've missed you. E4 says, hey, Ox, what's the cigar of choice tonight? Also, have you ever tried a Tabac Especial? I've never tried a Tabac Especial. This is a Voodoo, but it's my last Voodoo. So I'm moving on to this for later tonight. It's an East Coast roller. And, these are okay. They're like bottom shelf cigars, but top of the bottom shelf, I guess. They have a lot of confetti when you cut them. They're not the best rolled cigars, but they're affordable and they taste good. So they're all right in my book. Greg Williams says, also, what is the game tonight? Never heard of it. It's Stasis Bone Totem. A bit of a sleeper hit, highly reviewed, came out a couple of years ago, available on Steam. It's, I'm looking forward to playing it. It looks like it's a point and click puzzle and horror game, but with a lot of pretty good cinematics as well. So it has some really interesting cinematic depths in particular. Marble Flint says, curious, I'm not a cigar expert, but do you enjoy the cigar more when it's first lit, halfway through, or near the end? Near the end is the worst. Cigar aficionados will say that the last inch or so is the manure portion of the cigar, where the flavor gets too condensed and the tar kind of gets too thick. And it can be really bitter if you smoke all of that. So many aficionados will smoke the first 2/3 and then throw away the last bit. But really, the first 2/3 are pretty good. It's nearly as good as when you light it. So I like I guess the middle, because by the time I've gotten to the middle, it's already proven itself to be a decent cigar, in my opinion. So yeah, I guess the middle is my favorite. Alien Face says, I recommended this game to you. I'm happy to see you're giving it a try. It's a great game and story. Finished the game last week. Stay amazing, Ox. Thank you, Alien Face. It was you who recommended it to me? Yeah, I've got a list of everything you guys have recommended over the years. I'm looking forward to diving in. Vampiric Jess says, I haven't been able to catch a live Q&A all summer. You usually go live at midnight my time, lol. I didn't really understand wanting to play as a zombie in Fallout 76. A super mutant, sure, but not a ghoul. Well, I mean, to each their own, but I've always wanted to play as a ghoul. I thought that would be a lot of fun. Even still, for my primary character, I went back to being human. Though I wouldn't be opposed to creating a new character and playing as a ghoul. Lane Berry says, I purchased some La Aroma de Cuba cigars, all rated 93, 94, and 95, presumably on Cigar Aficionado, and they are fantastic. Thank you for the recommendation years ago. Well, you're welcome. I don't particularly remember recommending La Aroma de Cuba, though I have recommended going to Cigar Aficionado for good reviews. They tend to be a great place to find good cigars. K-Bars BBQ says, Oxhorn and buffalo wings. Hell yes. I'm just glad to be part of your evening routine. I'm glad that this is how you wind down. Watch me play a little horror games and eat some barbecue wings. That sounds like a great Friday night. Dirty Bird Person says, dropping in to say good job on the Enclave video thumbnail. It looks great. Thank you. I've had to hire an artist. I've had to hire an artist because I had to up my thumbnail game. I'm only so talented when it comes to Photoshop. I never trained in Photoshop. I'm not a graphic designer, but I know enough about it to get by. But my limit is I'm limited to the artwork in the game, right? Which is why all of my thumbnails to date have been from capturing screenshots in-game and then altering them a little bit with filters maybe, and then putting text on it. And I think I've got a pretty good eye for capturing a good cinematic scene, but the way that YouTube is evolving, unless you're doing like a clickbait thumbnail or something like that, you've got to have art that really stands out. So I decided I'm going to try and up my thumbnail game, and I didn't want to go into AI-generated art because, first of all, I'm not really good at generating AI images. And second of all, I get a visceral reaction from everyone in the chat if I ever even come close to making an AI image or using AI in any videos. The viewers hate it. So I'm avoiding AI like the plague. And I went and I found an artist who's custom making thumbnails. And I hired him. This is the first one for my Enclave video. He made that thumbnail. And I did some A/B testing, and it won. It did really well. And so he's working on thumbnails for many of my future videos as well. Hopefully it all works out, but thank you. Yeah, I put a lot of thought into that thumbnail and hired a great artist, and it turned out great. Rachel says, to each their own, but I prefer Oxhorn and a slice of chocolate cake. Hey, barbecue and Oxhorn Friday night, chocolate cake and Oxhorn on a Friday night. They both sound good. There's no competing. They're both amazing. Russ Blasco on Facebook says, the way you described this game reminds me of Myst. I'm excited to see what it looks like. Yeah, I'm excited to play it. So far, it looks pretty good. Fermented Irishman on Twitch says, hey, Oxhorn, I wanted to thank you for all of your Fallout videos through the years. I'm a father of 5, so I've never been able to be in your live streams before, especially in your Scotch and Smoke Rings lives. But I figure I just saw you go live, and I wanted to thank you. Wow. Well, this is cool. This is the cool thing about going live at a different time than usual. I get to meet so many new people who otherwise can't attend the broadcast. It's good to see you, Fermented Irishman. Thanks for joining. Nicole Menard says, Onks, over the years, has your tolerance level increased? Because you always have a drink while playing. I mean, I do when I'm broadcasting, but when I'm like shooting footage or working or just playing a game for enjoyment, I'm not always drinking. But that said, you know, it's not like I'm chugging booze. This is 1 ounce of Scotch in ice and water. So it's not like I'm not downing the whole thing right now. I sip it. And it takes me 4 hours to complete a broadcast. So it takes me a long time to go through all of this alcohol. And even then, I oftentimes don't finish it. So it's not like I'm just getting hammered when I when I go live. Sometimes I get a little tipsy, but like never enough to lose control or do something embarrassing. I've been doing this broadcast for, God, 15 years now, I think. And I've never been drunk on camera. On camera. Put that in intentionally. I've never been drunk on camera. And I don't intend to either. Gabriel Martin says, Oxhorn and Smirnoff Ice. Cannot beat it. Hey, I'm glad I pair with so many divergent things. BBQ, chocolate cake, Smirnoff Ice, and Oxhorn. Sounds good to me. AI Radio says, throughout the Fallout game, which creature or character you wished was a companion in Fallout New Vegas? I wanted Victor to be one, as well as the geckos. What about you? I mean, Victor would have been a great companion. I think Easy Pete would have been cool. Easy Pete and all of his dynamite. Imagine if we could get him as a companion all the way in Good Springs, and he just chucked dynamite at enemies the entire game, right? Wouldn't that be cool? There was a Followers of the Apocalypse girl that I thought would have been a really interesting companion. I forget her name, but she's at the Followers of the Apocalypse compound outside of Vegas. She was Julie, wasn't it? Julie Varkas or something? She was a really interesting person that I wish could have been a companion. Matt Mann says, good evening, Onks. Do you ever struggle to find new Fallout lore to explore? From time to time, I might have a brain fart and I just don't have any creativity. But I usually find a topic fairly easily that I'm really interested in. When I was doing my series on the full stories of, it was pretty easy because I always knew what the next episode was going to be. But I've completed all my full stories of, and now I'm focusing on topical content again. And it can sometimes be a challenge to okay, what haven't I done a video on? But Like right now, I'm having a great time diving into Enclave lore. I never fully covered all of the Enclave lore, especially in Appalachia. So I'm happy to be tackling that right now, and we'll be tackling other Enclave topics in the future. But I've got a big list of ideas that I want to get through that go far beyond the Enclave. So at the moment, I'm not struggling. Robert Cesarma says, "Hey Ox, I was rewatching Killer Frequency this week. What a great game. It's been a long week here, but I'm ready to watch tonight's show as I eat some delicious Ponte's pizza." Well, Robert, you're right. Killer Frequency was a great game. Thoroughly enjoyed it, and I'm glad you did as well. Enjoy your Ponte's pizza. Man, pizza sounds good right now. Shen Yang says, "To be honest, I never thought the Brotherhood Elder was listed as an idea for a video." You mean my video on the top 10 Brotherhood Elders ranked video that I did like about a month ago? I mean, that was one of the ideas I have on a very long list of topical Fallout video ideas that I'm planning on producing in the near future. And it did pretty well as well. Alien Phase says, "So some of the puzzles can be hard at times. So take your time and look at the items you got and who can do certain things with the items." Okay. I'm up for a challenge, but the nice thing about streaming is I will have all of you. So if I ever get into a spot that's just a bit too tricky, feel free to let me know. When it comes to puzzles, I'm totally cool with help. I'm very open to that. James says, "What are you drinking tonight?" Pretty much the same thing I drink every Thursday. I've got a rum and Coke, some Kraken spiced rum, and then I've got a Scotch and water. This is 12-year-old Glenlivet. Mary Jo says, "Are you ever going to finish System Shock?" Maybe someday. It's there if I need it. But the thing with System Shock is it's kind of become a very predictable gameplay at this point, which makes sense because it's an older game, and the gameplay of that game is pretty dated at this point, but it's still a lot of fun. The lore is sort of tangential to the gameplay, and I feel like I've explored a lot of the lore. Really, all we need to do is finish it. But I was still enjoying it. It's just that the story is coming very slowly. Sometimes we'll go an entire 4-hour broadcast and we're just trying to get through the level to get to the story, and there's not a lot going on. So it's there if I want to continue it, but at the moment I'm trying to explore other stories. Hellcat says, "Is this a cosmic horror game?" I think it is, but I didn't, spoil it for myself, but I think it's a cosmic horror game. Dragon Star on Twitch says, does Ox look at Twitch anymore? Sometimes. I do. I look at Twitch. I've got both chats open and I go between the two. So yes, I look at Twitch. Tony J says, so I watched in full that video where you read that book of yours, The Tale of Cloran Hastings. Your audio is a lot better these days. Well, thank you, Tony J. I have improved my broadcasting game over the years. Got a good quality camera, got a good quality microphone. I'm improving. Rachel says, if you were locked in a vault with only one Fallout packaged food and one flavor of Nuka-Cola, what would you pick? Nuka-Cola Dark, obviously. And then one food? I mean, it's tough. I like Fancy Lad snack cakes. I like the Salisbury steak. I like the Blamco mac and cheese. The Blamco mac and cheese has no meat, so very little protein. I mean, the milk in the mac and cheese, okay, maybe a little. The Salisbury steak, protein, but very little vegetable. I mean, does it come with like a side of mashed potatoes and broccoli or something? If so, I'd go with that. The Fancy Lad snack cakes, I mean, it's going to be all sugar as much as I want it. I guess I'd have to go with the Salisbury steak. Yeah. You could live on steak and rum and Coke forever, can't you? Totally. Yeah. Cheng Yang says, interesting. John Maxon never wanted to be an elder. I'm curious what the Brotherhood does with Paladin Brandis if he turns 60. Great question. What happens to elderly Brotherhood members if they sort of age out of serving? Is there a Brotherhood retirement plan? Do they have like a little island that they send you to live out the remainder of your days? Who knows? Nicole Menard says, Ox, the series you did on Little Nightmares was a good watch. I fell asleep watching it. It was funny seeing you jump when the hand got you. Yeah, Little Nightmares was fun. That was a great little horror game. Looking forward to the next one. I believe another one is coming out soon. Clench Eastwood says, I would assume there's some steamed carrots in the steak. Yeah, there's got to be some vegetable in the steak. Diggity Dynasty says, hey, Ox, did you ever play Hell's Blade Senua's Sacrifice? And if so, did you like it? Yes, I played both the first one and the second one. The first one was great. It was excellent and perfect in every way. The second one felt different. The combat was still pretty good. It was super short in my recollection of it. And it didn't have the same impact as the first one, but I still enjoyed it. Toby Noble on Facebook says, Ox, I heard that the same team that made the Fallout show will be making a Mass Effect series. Think that would be good too? I mean, maybe. I've been thoroughly enjoying the Fallout show, despite its problems. And yeah, I'd love to see a Mass Effect series as well. Clench Eastwood says, a reverse Little Lamplight with just old Brotherhood. Yeah, wouldn't that be interesting? Adrian R. says, howdy, Ox. Reaction thumbnails on scary games is a must. Also, can you bump up the evil within you? The evil within on your list? Number 2 is great. I tried playing the evil within, and I just couldn't get into it. If I'm thinking of the same game, but I tried playing for like 30 minutes, and it didn't resonate with me. I didn't really want to continue with it. But it keeps coming up. People keep asking me to play it, so who knows? Maybe I'll try it again. And yeah, I suppose I should have reaction thumbnails. You know what I tried doing back when AI first came out? I was having a lot of fun with it. I was just generating ridiculous AI versions of me. I would put in the prompt, tubby guy wearing a derby and smoking a cigar with a beard. And it would come out with these ridiculous renditions of me, which I thought were really funny. And I would put them on the thumbnails of my broadcasts, not my lore videos. It was just Scotch and smoke rings. And I thought they were funny, but the reactions were entirely negative. Like everybody would go in the comments saying, I can't believe you're using AI thumbnails. And don't you know that you're robbing artists? And you're stealing from their bank accounts by using artificial intelligence. I was like, wow, God, okay, fine. No more AI art. I won't do this. I thought it was funny. I was laughing, but no, okay. Yeah, won't do that again. People hated it. So, yeah. Stop that. Retro Wave says, did you see the trailer for the Bakersfield Fallout? No, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I'll have to look it up later. Walter Finjen says, hey, Oxhorn, did you read the comment from your last upload about the Enclave lore in Fallout New California mod? No, I haven't read through all of the comments in my latest video. But, you know, if it's a mod, then that means that the Enclave lore within it is not canonical. So it's not something I would typically cover as part of a lore series. So if I'm doing a series on canonical lore, sure, I mean, there are plenty of Enclave mods, including Fallout New California and the Enclave Rises. There's some mod about the Enclave Rising. But, you know, I wouldn't be able to include that because it's not canonical. So I'm sure it's interesting, though. Bruce says, you look younger every day. Whose soul are you draining? Do I? You flatter me. I mean, look at the grays. I've got the grays coming in on my beard here. I've got the grays. They like grow on the sides of my beard and right up front. I feel it. But hey, if you think I'm still looking young, good, I'll take it. Mo6994 says, ETA on The Last of Us 2? Never? There's no ETA? Like I said a long time ago, I've stopped my daily live streams of popular games to focus on my lore videos, right? Because I need more time to work on that. That's where the actual money comes in, and that's my business. As much as I loved doing the live streams, which I did, which is why I continue to do this one, it just didn't pay off. The live streams didn't generate enough revenue, either in super chats or in ad revenue, to justify continuing them. Perhaps that'll change in the future, but at the moment they don't. So I'm going to focus on what actually generates revenue, and that's the lore videos. Anthony Monaghan says, I may hate AI art because there's no human spirit or emotion behind it, but attacking someone for using it is not the appropriate response. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about AI art to cogently have a stance on it. I'm sure there are many people who believe that since AI is trained by taking a look at actual art, that some of the actual art is included in what the AI produces, and the original source of the AI art is not credited, and they're not given any revenue. Therefore, it's wrong to use AI art. And if that's the argument, I get it. I understand it. I don't know if I completely buy it, but I respect that, and I understand that argument. But I think that there are a lot of people who just hate AI art because it's AI art. And that I don't understand, because I think it's fun to use AI technology to try and create a new piece of art based on a prompt. And there is a little bit of creativity that goes into trying to finagle the really complicated system to get the AI art that you want. And I'm not good at it. Like, it's complicated. I can't do it right. I've tried using AI tools to generate art, and it always looks abysmal, so I don't do it. And but I had a lot of fun trying to generate AI versions of myself, as I said earlier. It'll be interesting to see where the log goes with that. At the moment, it's not illegal, and There have been instances of using AI to great comedic effect, as we just learned with South Park. So there's a place for it, and it's kind of where the future is going. So I don't know if we can get rid of it. That's the thing. Walter Fajin says, Fallout New California is very canonical. You played Fallout London. Why not play Fallout New California? Mike Fire YouTuber made videos of it. Try it. Okay. I don't think you understand what the word canonical means. There's lore friendly, and then there's canonical. Fallout London is lore friendly. That means that they paid such great close attention to the lore of the actual canonical Fallout universe that the story they told could be canonical. It could work within the canonical timeline of the Fallout universe. But the lore is only canonical if Bethesda makes it canonical, because they own the rights to the Fallout universe. If it weren't that, if that wasn't the reality, then anybody who told a story in Fallout could just claim that it's canonical. And that, of course, is ridiculous, and it doesn't make sense. So Fallout London is lore-friendly in that they paid such close attention to lore that it doesn't conflict with established Fallout lore. Fallout New California, even though I haven't played it, based on what you've said, is very likely lore-friendly. That is, that the lore that they've created doesn't conflict with the established lore in the Fallout universe. But it's still not canonical. And it won't be until Bethesda comes out and says, Fallout New California is canonical. They've got the final say on it. And this is important because there have even been some games that have been published by Interplay that have been officially produced games that are no longer seen as canonical because they never respected the original lore. Fallout Brotherhood of Steel for the PlayStation 2 is the prime example. They just published a three-dimensional post-apocalyptic clicker and put the Fallout name on it. Like, it has nothing to do with Fallout, right? They were just capitalizing on the brand name of Fallout in order to sell some other PlayStation game. Which is why Bethesda, now that they own the Fallout franchise, isn't considering that game to be canonical. Retrowave says the Bakersfield Fallout is a mod for GZ Doom. Pardon me. I believe it has something to do with the first Fallout. It has the graphical style of the first Fallout game, but it's first person. The trailer was interesting. Yeah, again, I haven't seen that. I typically, it sounds interesting. I like some Fallout mods, but I haven't seen anything about that, so I'll have to look it up. Where's my lighter? I had it. Oh, there it is. JC says, I've been a graphic designer and a musician since the 90s. It's a giant kick in the nuts to all of those of us that struggled to learn, and it flew off the screen, struggled to learn and now can be replaced by prompts from a marketing intern. Yeah, I get that. That would be a kick in the nuts. And I think the greatest problem with artificial intelligence is if the advent of AI art and AI music makes it so that genuine originality becomes harder to produce because people can't make a living doing it anymore, then what's going to happen is we're going to get a glut of AI-generated content. And then that glut of AI-generated content will feed back into the training algorithms used to train AI, which could lead to a degenerative collapse of art in total as AI devolves over time. Now, will that happen? I don't know. But I am worried about it because there still has to be original creativity. Like, people still need to be able to make a living making art and making music so that something new is generated and we've got new ideas. So that is a danger, and I am worried about that. I don't know what we can do about it. Unless we use the federal government to make AI art illegal, And that seems like a bit of an overreach to me. I wouldn't feel comfortable tapping into the federal government to make all AI art illegal either. So what's the solution? I'm not sure. The Intro Knights says, hey, Ox, I haven't been in for a live stream in a long time, but I wanted to let you know that your Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough got me through a lot during COVID. Thanks for all you do, and I'm glad to be in again. Thank you, the Intro Knights. I had so much fun playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm glad you've enjoyed the VODs of that. We got through COVID playing Red Dead, right? I'm glad you're feeling better. Anthony Monahan on Twitch says, AI art inbreeding, lol. Yeah, that's a great danger. It reminds me of that movie that came out in the 90s, Multiplicity, where the main character made a clone of himself and then made a clone of the clone, but each successive clone became stupider than the one before it. If you make a clone of a clone, that clone is more stupider than the previous clone. And it went down this line until he was creating clones of himself that were just so stupid that they couldn't even feed themselves. It reminds me of that. If we get to the point where there's so much AI art inbreeding that it just redefines humans as having 10 fingers and crazy alien heads, like it's going to be really terrifying, right? So we definitely need to be careful. Spoon says, hey, Ox, love the content you put out. It helps me get through work. Question for you. Have you considered the Gleaming Depths raid in Fallout 76 yet? If not, me and some buds would love to take you through it sometime. Well, that's very generous of you. I am. It's on my radar. The Gleaming Depths is on my radar. It's not high up on my list, but it is on my list of content to get through. All right, we got about 9 minutes, and then we're going to dive into the game. Noob Walkthrough on Twitch says, hey, Ox, I watched your Hogwarts Legacy stream, and in the lore perspective, the unforgivable curses, you have to fell the deepest joy in killing or torture the victim. That's why it's seen as a bad thing. Right. So from within the lore of that universe, in order to successfully cast an unforgivable curse, you have to actually feel the joy of abracadabering somebody to death. Yeah, I get that. That makes a lot of sense. I thought that was clearly established in the lore of the game. Toby Noble on Facebook says, I make cosplay props and costumes, and AI art is useful for me because it can help me visualize my ideas since I'm terrible at drawing. Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely a place for AI art. I think somebody in the comments, I don't see her name right now, but somebody said that AI art is supposed to assist artists, not replace artists. And that, I think, is perfect. That's the perfect role of using artificial intelligence as an assistant towards making new art, not as a replacement of artists. If we do the latter, that's going to get us into a lot of trouble. Walter Figen says, okay, sure, lore-friendly, Fallout New Vegas is really good game before the base game with story lore choices and outcomes, just giving out advice. Thank you. You have made your stance on Fallout New California exceedingly clear. I appreciate your continued comments about Fallout New California, the mod, and I hope at some point to tackle it. Thank you. Dong Ho Choi says, just being a devil's advocate here, but think if your videos are used to train AI generating videos, potentially making money off of them. Well, I mean, I think that's something you can't help. I think anything that's on the internet is currently being used to train AI models. That's one of the things that I think is concerning so many people, is that so many people have created their own art and put it out there and shared it on the internet, and then AI models are consuming that and taking it and storing it and using it to create their AI modeled art. So people like me who are publishing things on the internet, we're putting it out there so that people can consume our. I mean, I'm not an artist, so it's not the same for me, but to consume our content, and we get monetized for that. Like we get reimbursed in ad revenue or in sales based on that as well. So yeah, I mean, it is a bit of a problem. It is a bit of an ethical problem for AI tools to sort of be parasitic like that. I see that argument, and it makes a lot of sense, and I'm not sure what we can do about it. Ian Cohen says, out of sight might be an interesting for Scotch and smoke rings. Okay. Out of sight. Let's see. Oh. Have I seen this one? No, I haven't. Ooh, but it looks interesting. Came out this year, so this is really new. It reminds me of Little Nightmares. A little bit. Looks cool, thank you. I might have to add that to the list. K-Bars BBQ says, I'm going to have to watch Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough now. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It was a lot of fun. Tilly sent 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Tilly. And congratulations to JC, Tarks9, Matt Belloc, Min, and Hades Boy. Thanks again, Tilly. Cheng Yang says, I always thought the Enclave was the remnant of the U.S. It blows my mind. Boom, my head exploded. Yeah, that's the way that the Enclave has been explained to us from the very beginning. Even in Fallout 1, you meet the president, Dick Richardson, and he presents himself as the continuation of the U.S. government. But even then, he wasn't an elected official, right? Because he's the president after the president died. The original president who went to the Enclave oil rig after the nuclear apocalypse of 2077 died. Like, he's not 200 years old, right? He's not 150 years old. Dick Richardson is the ancestor of the original president. We honestly don't know. Was he elected? Who was he elected by? He wasn't elected by Americans. Maybe he was elected by the Enclave, but that doesn't mean he was elected by Americans. So even from the very beginning, the Enclave wasn't exactly the remnants of the government. They were a shadow corporation, like a cabal of people who claimed to be the legitimate heirs of the government, but who really weren't. And then in Fallout 76, they made it crystal clear that they weren't. They killed the original members of the elected officials of the government and took over. Brandon Beltfed says, what's the difference between broccoli and boogers? Kids don't eat broccoli. Thank you, Brandon Beltfed. Gross. That was gross. K-Bars BBQ says, can I use Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas mods in Fallout 4? Sadly, no. They are incompatible, but so many of those mods have been recreated for Fallout 4, so you just navigate through the Fallout 4 list of mods and install only Fallout 4 mods in Fallout 4. Sergeant Sarcasm sent 10 Oxhorn memberships to the community as gifts. Thank you, Sergeant Sarcasm, and congratulations to Remy Canadian, Perry Francis Carmelo, Robert Carter, Atana Moral, Thomas, Gabriel Martin, Nicole Young, Def Jamma, Patty W., and Gabriel Newman. Thanks again, Sergeant Sarcasm. Jake Benz, a member for 31 months into Bronze Ox, says good evening / morning, Ox and all in chat. Thank you so much, Jake Benz, and good evening / morning to you too. All right, just a couple minutes, then we dive into the game. Luke the Vault Dweller on Twitch says, howdy, Ox. Hope you're having a great night tonight. Thank you, Luke the Vault Dweller. Hope you are as well. Mark from Sales says, you've been starting so late in the evenings, I've had to miss quite a few. Great to see you live today, though. Hey, Mark from Sales, good to see you again. Yeah, my schedule has made it so that I've had to stream very late at night recently. But today, my kids are with the ex, and so I'm able to go live earlier today. Whoa, Mark from Sales just gifted 20 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Wow, thank you, Mark, and congratulations to Grace Palmer, Gennaro Bear, Aaron's Corner, Rob, Bulb, Eduardo Gaeta, Brontagio, Samurai Revan, Fates 12, Gomer 216, Nobody, Alex Goforth, Octopus Jesus, Lethal 1, Josh Garcia, Brian Denny, Chrono Shinobi, Loki Gaming, Wicked Adam, and Rumjack 13. Congratulations all, and thank you so much, Mark from Sales. Amazing. Jake Ben says, time for a classic dad joke. Two peanuts were walking down the road. One was assaulted. Thank you for that one, Jake Benz. Sergeant Sarcasm says, hey, Ox, good to see you. I just wanted to say my girlfriend and I got a kitten recently, and we named him Rex after the Krogan in Mass Effect. The name fits. Lol. Dear, I'd hate to see to learn why the name would fit that poor cat. He must be interesting. Sounds like an interesting cat. Thank you, Sergeant Sarcasm. Jules Prescott says, have you heard about the midget fortune teller who kills all of his clients? The newspaper calls him a small medium at large. Wonderful. Thank you, Jules Prescott. Love that one. Steel 101 says, what do you call Clark Kent on his way out for dinner? Supperman. Okay, maybe that was a little rough. It was okay. It was okay. It was all right. Craig Euler says it wasn't that bad. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Maybe we'll just give it a... Yeah, that's all right. Jake Ben says you could say it was nutty. Very nice. All right, I think it's time. Let's turn off the lights and fire up the game. Oh, that's really loud. There we go. Okay, so when I tested it earlier to make sure it worked on my machine, I skipped the intro cinematic, all story-related elements. So we're gonna do a new game here. Gosh, it still sounds really loud. All right. If it gets too quiet, let me know. I feel like I have to shout to hear myself think, because the music is just really loud. Gianna King says, hey, Oxen fam, hope y'all are doing well. It's been a little while. Hey, Gianna, it's good to see you. Hope you're still getting your books read. The Commander, with a very generous super chat, thank you so much, The Commander, says, in regards to Bagman, in my opinion, it's the Treasury Secretary, because moneybags read the real-life presidential succession list. Everyone listed before the Treasurer isn't enclave or missing. The Treasurer killed the Vice President, and Eckhart killed the Interior and the Treasurer. I know that Eckhart killed the Interior and the Treasurer. We don't know what happened to the Vice President. What makes you think that the Treasurer killed the Vice President? I'll have to look that up later. Thank you. Jake Ben says, I threw an apple at my coworker today. Safe to say, an apple a day doesn't make the doctors go away. It just hurts. I would say that maybe you used the apple incorrectly, but you know what? I don't want to stifle your creativity. All right, new game. It's so much darker when a light goes out than if it had never shone. John Steinbeck.
Kilo 12, calling on VH channel 16. Over.
Nothing on the ass.
Nothing.
Keep trying.
Repeat. Stationary vessel in position. 23 degrees, 10 decimal, 45 minutes south. 71 degrees, 18 decimal, 41.
Drifting!
Radar says no. It's definitely stationary. Oil rig! This is salvage barge Kilo Delta Kilo 12 calling on VH channel 16. Do you require assistance? Over.
This reminds me of Fallout 2.
Deep Sea 15!
Kane Corporation, tomorrow's future today.
It's a Kane Corp rig!
Still no response. No comms, no power.
Maybe they bugged out! Just left instead of dismantling her proper!
Only one way to find out. We see a docking port up ahead. Hold on tight.
I wonder when this is set, because they're using technology that we don't have. So I wonder if it's set in some sort of post-apocalyptic or cyberpunk future.
Here we go.
Look at the cyberpunk things that she has on her
Please,
face.
let everything be all right. Please let everything be all right.
Chapter 1. Fury on the waves.
Okay, we're tied off. Rain may be letting up too.
And the foxhounds are live and sniffing.
Foxhound mapping network connected.
We really think these mapping drones are worth it?
We have to map the whole thing. With the salvage reports, there's no way we do that without drones. And we're borrowing them, Mac, not buying them.
Borrowing has a price too.
Look at it, Mac. If it's empty, this changes everything for us.
Not everything. Sorry. You're right. I'm gonna head into the rig.
Hey, let's sync the QSDs.
Quantum storage device. Shared storage is now concurrent.
Yours active?
Yeah. Still can't find the spare device though.
Oh, it's on Moses. I needed its battery.
Great. QSD on a toy bear. It'll be passing as seashells and barnacles.
He's more than a toy.
Okay. These are controls. I am going to turn the music down because it's just really loud. Let's bring the music down to there. Okay, everything else is okay. All right, so they've got a quantum shared device. Ooh. Bookshelf.
We should really get rid of these.
Bed.
But yet,
Nothing on the bed. Super toy. The sophisticated robotic kids toy casts a forlorn figure. The patchy fur betrays its age. However, this rare Mr. Kibbles model boasts a learning AI on par with modern alternatives. Oh my god. The music is just so loud. I'm bringing it all the way down to 1. Okay. Oh. Messy Hope? Moses Hope? Oh. Okay, well, nothing there.
how are we going to... It's just never ending.
Chad says my face is in the way. Good point. Okay, so these are bills. Medical bills. Final notice. Picture frame. A family portrait of Mac, Charlie, and Hope. A cherished memory has been frozen in time. The smiling faces look back from behind the glass.
I keep waiting, but... Fool's errand. Never hurts any less.
Okay, so there's the teddy bear toy. That must be their daughter, Hope. That's Charlie, the wife. And that's him? Interesting. A variety of workbenches have been set up around the deck. Oh, I missed it. Preparation for any salvage or broken tools that may require repair or adjustment. Hope's crib. Rainwater drips from the crib's bulging wood. The bassinet's pink paint has been worn away by the weather, and salt water has seeped through the little mattress. As a result, the impression left by a sleeping figure has almost vanished. That's creepy. Ocean. Okay, so it looks like the green ones are just like atmospheric things, and the blue ones we can interact with. Gianna says, I'm still keeping up with my reading, though I had to stop for a couple because of work and then vacation. I'm now reading book 37. Well, good on you, my friend. Kara Aerosmith says, hey, Ox, miss your lives. Glad I got to catch a bit of this one. Very cyberpunk meets Far Harbor. Lol, hope you have been doing well. Thank you. I'm doing great. Michael Ewan says, 2025 has been crazy with in real life correlations and Fallout lore. The woman from the Kiss Cam is a member of the Cabot family. 2026 needs Oxhorn bingo cards. You're kidding. She's really from the Cabot family? Well, what do you know? The commander says, in real life Olympus is code for White House. If Bagman is the treasurer, then he was next in line if the VP died. Bagman orders the assassination of Zeus, the king of Olympus. With the press on the oil rig, the Bagman gets to rule. Right, but the problem is that Bagman was also the person who had the launch codes for the nuclear silo in Fallout 3. And the Secretary of the Treasury doesn't have nuclear launch key codes. Only the President does. So we can only say that Bagman was the Secretary of the Treasury if we ignore some of the lore in the game.
Let's see.
Blue sky systems posted. Active. All systems nominal.
Radio check, video check, vitals check.
I hear you. You seeing what I'm seeing?
Mm-hmm. Plug suits live. Signal is good. This rig is massive.
It doesn't look scuttled either. There's way too much equipment left behind.
I feel like I'm going to be finicking with these audio settings all broadcast. Okay, let's put the voice back up. 2 more notches. Everything else I think is okay for now. Examine PDA. Decrypting PDA to local device. Kurt Dog, Darren Motorman. Looks like another lab is being set up on the mule. Yesterday's cargo resupply had at least a dozen stasis pods. This morning, I processed a sizable neural cortex vat suspended in jelly. Not gonna lie, it made me hungry. Ew. I forwarded the security protocols to Follis. Unfortunately, the asshole still has me by the balls, and he knows it. I thought it was just in my head, but the more I listened, the more convinced I became that it was real. I asked everyone around me if they could hear it too, but they all just looked at me like I was crazy. I couldn't shake the feeling that the music was there, though. It was so faint and ethereal, like it was coming from another world. I've never had an experience like this before, and it's really unsettling. I wish someone else could have heard the music too, so I wouldn't feel so alone in this. Report, investigate, and order treatments for cybernetic degradation due to the salt air. Order a maglift coupler bracket. Investigate required spares for gas turbines and Warren Gate components. Order security latches for the maintenance lab. Check for new food and film catalogs. Message to Babs Darren pending delivery. I fear that I may not express myself correctly if I try to tell you how much you mean to me. I'm working on digging us out of the debt hole that I unwittingly put us in. I can only imagine the shock and disappointment you felt when you found out. I was sure the investment was good, but I recognize now that I have a lot to learn. I fully expect to repay the company and get you out of the debt holding facility in 5 years? Oh my God. They put her in a debt holding facility? I have a surefire way of making a ton of cash. I need to pay off a few game debts, and then I can get my system running again. You will always be right here in my heart no matter where I am. Love, Kurt. Oh my God, he got his wife put into a debt prison? Yeah, she's not going to be waiting for him when she gets out. The pill pushers told me to start keeping a dream journal, so here it is. The same dream I have every night. I'm in a magnificent chapel. Large red and black stained glass windows with emblazoned images of Jesus and Mary are staring back at me. 1,000 voices hum in the background. I look down and have no arms, legs, or torso. My head is a part of a seething mass of goop. I scream and the entire mass vibrates, and I start humming the same tune. My lips are forced to move against my will. A human figure enters from the vestibule and tears my tongue from my mouth. I'm forced to look at the figure. It speaks. I do not understand its speech. Father Melvin would be proud that 3 years of religious education have finally borne fruit. Note to self. Juca paste, 4 crates, 128 bags per crate. Don't confuse berry for strawberry again. 25 bio days, suit gel packs. Order tube, cable, and piping spares for the mule, including replacing a mile of melted 10-inch steel core cable. What the hell could fry this line in the freezing Pacific? 2 times calcium injector units for Dr. L's pass. Captain, are there any issues with the DS-15 outgoing mail? I've been trying to get a hold of my mother for the last month, and every message I've sent is still marked as pending delivery. I've combed my settings a dozen times. I'm hesitant to push too hard since Kane takes care of my mother as part of my contract. Yikes! But she's the only reason I put up with this literally crap work and criminal pay. I've spent the last 2 mornings unclogging sewage and scraping more of Kay's sordid experiments out of assorted containers. I think I deserve the right to check up on her. Can you help me out, Cap, for old time's sake? Bell maintenance keeps tripping the electrics up here, which is a pain in my ass. Kurt, do this. Kurt, do that. Kurt, fix this. So I'm going to bypass Substation 1 and Substation 4, nuke them both from the system. Of course, that could result in a catastrophic fire, but that would be someone else's problem. No juice for the entire platform means a vacation for Kurt Dog. I have a feeling that's something we're going to have to remember. The dreams have stopped, but the chorus has gotten louder. I can now make out some of the words. Apple trees and pear trees are in blossom. Mists above the winding river float. Corrupted log. Quarantine order as of corrupted. Folus's drone races are on hiatus, which is better news. Worse yet, the quarantine went into effect before the last results and payouts were distributed, so I'm left twiddling my thumbs, waiting for this whole thing to blow over. I can feel in my gut that I won something, maybe even won big, and I can't help wondering if the greedy bugger isn't using the quarantine as a cover to cut me out. 65 log entries were erased remotely. Cap's wife came up from the mule in a body bag. Please keep me safe in your care, Kane. Help me to feel your presence and know that I am never alone. He's praying to Kane? The company? Protect me from all harm and guide me on my path. May your love and grace surround me always. Yikes. Looks like another lab is being set up on the mule. Yesterday's cargo resupply had at least a dozen stasis pods. This morning, I processed a sizable neural cortex vat suspended in oh, this is the same one. Okay. John says, hey, Ox, so good to see you. Love your latest vid, as always, and so happy to catch a stream. It's been a while. You're the GOAT. Thank you, my friend. Dong Ho Choi says, we might as well play with the music turned off. It's starting to be more annoying than thematic. I agree. The music is crazy. John DeGian Baradino says, Ox, try turning down the ambient sound. Yeah, I feel like no matter what I do, the music is not going down. You think it's tied to ambience? Yeah. God, that crunching music is just... Okay, I just turned on all sound. Is that even going to help with this weird music? Is it going to come back? I can't turn it off. I turned all the sound off and we're still getting that music. I don't think it was the game. I just realized that I had a store Steam page open and it was replaying the same video on a loop, and that's what we were hearing. Wow. And all this time I was blaming the game. That's really, really bad. No wonder that changing the settings in game didn't do anything. Well, my bad. Sorry, everybody. Let me try and fix that. Let's put the master volume back up. That sounds good. Music hasn't been so bad, so let's go to default. Okay, well, that solves it. Puddles. Oh wait, no, that's the same PDA. All right, that's where we came from. Gate release mechanism.
Found the power generator. It's not spinning.
Explains why we didn't pick up any radio chatter. Think we can get it running?
Well, it's locked up, but yeah, looks intact.
Hold on, I'm coming up.
Okay, sorry everybody, I didn't switch the screen. Let me switch back to this guy. So all I did is, this is the PDA that we read, and then I went up here and I found this gate switch. And I opened the door a little bit. And then it switched to the other character, Charlie. Okay, does she have different dialogue when she looks at these pictures? No new dialogue.
Hey, Moses. Silly bear.
More like creepy bear.
I forget how frighteningly beautiful the ocean is at night.
Frightening's right. Especially during a storm.
Though there be fury on the waves, beneath them, there is none.
Says who?
Urarabur says golf clap. Golf clap! Yes, thank you. I figured out my music problem. Retro Wave gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Retro Wave. And congratulations to Mattman, Marty your flies down, Happy Lobster, Dilly in your hole. My God, you guys. And Half Finger Pete. Where do you come up with your names?
Deep Sea 15. What is this place?
Who cares? Let's figure out if it's empty, claim the title, and get out of here.
Well, this one may warrant some overtime.
Okay, so 3 blue nodes.
Well, that looks heavy.
Yeah, no way I'm getting that open by myself.
That's the PDA that we already examined. Let's see what's up here. Junction box. Oh. Broken control unit. Substation notice, AA, FG, JJ, AA. Start push button.
I can do this.
Charlie, I mean it. We can't afford this right now.
What does that mean?
It means when risks catch up with you, they catch up with me too.
Sarah says, this is what happens when you don't close tabs. Yep, you're right. Lesson learned.
Charlie, goddammit.
I made it, Mac. It's fine.
It was fine this time.
I know my limits.
That's not the point. The point is if you get hurt with our debt, we lose the boat too. Haven't we lost enough?
That's why we're here.
This woman.
So what happened to their daughter, Hope? Did they lose their daughter? Containers, bulkhead, collapsed walkway, void.
A lot of damage here. Storm must have done this.
Please be careful.
This isn't my first rodeo, Mac. Looks like this is the only way in. It's rusted shut.
Twisted handrail, portal window, rusted portal window. Twisted rock. Okay, so when we started the game, we learned that there was like some sort of trans-dimensional storage, so we can give things to other characters by doing that. So now let's switch to him. And he can actually bend this into shape. And we do that by moving that over there and clicking that. Straightened rock. Okay, so let's give that back to her. Does she need it for anything? Can it open that? Okay, so that's rusted.
Fuse housing is totally rusted. Gotta fix it at some point. You know, with all the free time that I've got.
Ah, we got a fuse.
Door won't budge.
Yeah. Rig this size, those bulkheads are magnetically sealed.
Magnetically sealed, okay. Well, what else can we interact with? Oh, okay. I think I get it. So we've got an extra fuse. We give that fuse to Charlie. And then Charlie's ability is to combine things. And so if we give her a broken control unit and the spare fuse, we combine it.
These fuse boxes are tricky, but the control unit should work now.
Okay, but she's stuck over here, so we give the control unit back to... what's his name? And then he uses it on the junction box. Here we go. Okay, that opens the door. Locked gate.
Need something to pry this lock.
Oh, you mean like something straight and metallic? Too bad someone lost our crowbar, isn't it?
Hey, that seagull was eating my sandwich.
Okay, well, we have something in her inventory. So let's take the straightened rod. We'll give it to him. And then he can use it. There we go. What do we got?
And got it. Now let's get that power back on.
I would really appreciate that.
Okay, so we disabled the magnetic lock. We can go inside. Transformer. Stalled turbine, generator room. Turbine starter.
Out of fuel, looks like.
Empty fuel cylinder. Rust away. Damaged hose. Right, tell you what, we can repair the hose with duct tape. And that window was rusted, so we'll give that to her. And then over here, we can combine the duct tape and the hose.
And voila! Airtight.
There you go again, using fancy words, making yourself look smarter than me.
Honey, I don't need fancy words for that.
Airtight? How is airtight a fancy word? All right, well, we can give the hose to him, and then he needs to place the repaired hose into the turbine starter, which means we need fuel for the gas cylinder. Okay, so now she's got the rust away. Let's use that here.
Rust in peace.
Good work there.
Thanks. Heading inside.
Rust in peace, really? Okay, the portal is open. Inside.
Oh, whoa. It's dark. Power's off here.
Okay, looks like there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things we can interact with in this room. That's an obstruction, so we can't go that way. Oh!
Warning, elevated heart rate detected.
Oh my god.
Charlie. What is that?
It's a body.
Okay, that's it. Get back to the boat.
No, Mac. It's okay.
It's okay? It's a body. A really messed up one, too. We're out of here. Authorities can deal with this.
It's not like we haven't seen bodies before. Remember the Starfall?
That was different. It was a contract. We knew there was going to be...
And now we know the same thing here.
Charlie.
We can do this.
We don't have any idea what's going on here. Whatever killed him could kill us too.
Exactly. We don't know. We don't know if it's dangerous or if it isn't. So we stay until we find out.
Charlie.
Just a little further, Mac. We need this. We need it. You know I'm right.
A little further. The next time I call it. It's called.
There's a flayed body here. We don't know if it's dangerous or not. It could be fine. All right, examine PDA. Decrypting data. Stephen Cameron, technician, personal log. I've been assigned to assist Dr. Elspeth should she require anything to be lifted or transported. Apparently her bones are messed up. Soft as chalk. It feels like I'm on Vulcan Death Watch again. Did I mention she smells like zinc and brimstone? 37 log entries were erased remotely. To Captain Haskeen, sir, we've lost comms with the mule. Impossible to say for sure, but all the connections going dead simultaneously doesn't seem like a mechanical error. I hear our occupying force is communicating below just fine. I guarantee they've noticed the mule's comms are down, and they don't seem bothered. Captain, my take? They cut the comms to control the flow of information from the mule. Don't want anyone accidentally learning about what's happening down there. If I'm right, they're doing cleanup rather than containment, and we need to make sure we don't start looking like we need a wash. Personal log, Cap told me that most systems have been shut down remotely. Any attempt to use them brings up an error saying Deep Sea 15 no longer exists, as it's now listed as lost. I did stuff like this during my time with Blue Haven in the 70s. We called it a goat screw operation. Evacuate what personnel and data we can, then burn the place to the ground. The standard procedure was to set the site to self-destruct. This buys time to generate plausible deniability and shape an internal narrative. To the entire list, I'm texting all channels. Is anyone there? The last thing I remember was helping move cargo, captain's orders, and then something heavy hit me on the head, knocking me out. Dr. Elspeth was the only one in the room with me. I woke up covered in blood and not a living soul around. What the hell happened here? A ton of debris washed up on the landing. Life jackets and equipment from the Sebastian. I won't tell the captain. He's not coping well. Oh, sweet mother! The bell came back and something climbed out. I heard screams. They didn't sound human. The bell, that's the sort of round device that they use to send somebody underwater. Cap, I got the sentry gun up and running. And by some miracle, I also got the DNA sniffer working. So if we can get a sample from that skin job, we can target it specifically. I've seen these rounds perforate tank plating out in the field, so anything that gets so much as grazed will be reduced to chunky mince. The battery was fried, so I spliced its cabling into our power grid. It should stay operational while we have power and it has ammo. Also, uploads to Luna finished while I was working, so they got whatever data they wanted. Soon after, the system started doing a local scrub of our servers. It took a while, but I managed to catch that it was scrubbing every mention of this operation from our systems. I have a feeling that our time is up. Tick-tock, that's all I hear. Goat screw operations have always ended up in large explosions. No explosion then? Sid didn't make it. I heard him scream and then he was gone. Cap, you were sleeping when I left. I'm heading out now to deal with the old generator. The gas needs a refill. I should be done before anything goes to hell. Lock the door just in case. Please, Cap. I need to head out and grab some supplies and start jerry-rigging that long-range radio so this works out for our benefit. This sounds sentimental and somewhat ridiculous given the circumstances, but I will grab some flowers from cold storage. I know Yvette loved yellow daisies, and we would feel better if we sent her off respectfully. Chin up. See you soon, Cap. That must be the captain's wife. Remember in the last log we read that his wife came up in a body bag? Okay, and it goes back to the top, so that's the end of personal logs. Let's take a look at this body. The final meal of a sacrificed man has spilled on the ground. In the dim light, the slaughter-soaked concrete glistens.
This looks
Like what?
like it's staged, like a ritual.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
It's been carved into. There's something glowing in his face. Ooh. Something in his hand. Do I have anything? Let's give it all to her. We can try them one by one. Here's the magnetic lock. Nope. The straightened rod. Nope. The fuel cylinder. Nope. Okay. So we don't have what we need to put into his hand. Substation notice. Ah. Okay, we saw these symbols before. AA, FG, TK, that's crossed out. DN, or BN, that's crossed out. JJ and AA. Scotty P says, can you wish my wife a happy 25th anniversary? Absolutely, Scotty P. Happy 25th anniversary, Scotty P's wife. Congratulations to both of you. All right, I have a feeling we're going to need that in the future.
Damn. Without power, this elevator's not going anywhere.
Working on it.
Work faster.
Unknown console. Tarp. Fuel mix station.
Look at this. Fuel cylinder resupply station.
Functional.
Looks it.
That'll come in handy.
Ah! Empty fuel cylinder. Okay. Oh, screwdriver. Can take that. Ooh. Oh no, it's some sort of code. I don't remember seeing any of these symbols. All right, let's just try. Okay, that worked. It's critical to get the right mix right. Oh no. Well, how do we know what the right mix is? Steel 101 says, I'm telling you, Onks, the older I get, the less patience I have for multiplayer games like Marvel Rivals. Give me a solid offline game any day. You and me, buddy, I'm right with you. Right, well, let's give the fuel canister to Max here, or Mac. Because he's the one at the turbine starter, and all we need is the fuel. And we have no idea what that puzzle is, so... That good?
Mac, where are you? Where are you?
Oh no! Oh no! Right, that was bad. That was very bad. Where are we gonna find those symbols? It's not like they've got like a paper listed here with the code. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a grid. All right, so there's no symbols, but we do have a grid here. Okay, so I got to memorize this. Far left is top, bottom. Far right is top. Middle right is middle, bottom. Okay, so if we give this back to Charlie, switch to Charlie, go back to the fueling station, put this back in there, go to the grid. It was top, bottom, then top, and then middle, bottom. Was that it? I think that was it. The commander says death count 1. All right, let's give this to Mac. I hope that was right. Yeah. Well, why is one orange, though? Does it matter what order I do them in? Does this mean I have to do it last? All right, let's try it. Okay. Okay. Let's try the control station now. Switch distribution control input, correct substation sequence. AA, Oh, there was that. Oh, okay. So if we switch to Charlie, there was something on the wall over here. A, F, G, T, K, and then it's either DN or BN, JJ, AA. But why are some crossed out? Is this the one we need? This is a lot. There was only room for 4. Oh, wait. There was another one. There was another one that we saw upstairs. Up here. Right here.
Something's not right. All this equipment, why would they leave it?
You've heard of gift horses, I presume.
Yeah. And Trojan horses.
4. Okay. AA, FG, JJ, AA. JJ is circled, and it's right next to start push button. AA, FG, JJ. So if we go AA, FG, JJ, AA. Input correct substation sequence. That was wrong. Okay, well then it's got to be the other one, right? Maybe that's why they're taped out? AA, TK, DN or BN, AA? TK isn't an option. BN or DN isn't an option. All right, well the paper upstairs had this symbol next to a button next to JJ. So do we go JJ? And then, well, which one is these? I guess we got a process of elimination it. It was AAFG. Start button. Okay, so it's not necessarily in this order. If this is AA, I don't understand this. Why is JJ circled? Maybe input just the two without tape on them? Well, I did that. I mean, the two without tape on them is FG and JJ. Oh. Oh, so maybe you're saying don't do two? Oh. So just these. So nothing. FG. JJ. Nothing. Hey, okay, they did it.
And let there be light.
Good work. Problem though.
What?
Can't access the rig schematics. There's a security lockdown. Stand by.
Map and vector updated.
Okay, I'm in. There's a control room through that sealed door on the upper deck. If we're gonna override the lockdown, that's where we do it.
Got it, I'll check it out.
Okay. Well, thank you, chat. That solved it. I didn't have to use all four. On the upper deck, right?
So, yeah. No chance I'm squeezing through this.
What about Moses?
You're kidding.
He's helped sort scrap before. Already has a comm rig and a QSD. We can trade items with him just like we do with each other.
I don't like talking to him. Every time he asks about...
He was with her when it happened.
It happened because of him.
That's not fair.
I'm just saying what it is. She jumped in after him.
It's still not fair.
Fine, I'll get the damn bear.
Here, take his key. And be nice.
Oh my god, this is awful. Hope is dead because Moses, the toy bear, fell into the water and she jumped in after him? Oh man, I didn't know that this game was gonna make me sad. Doggone it. That's awful. So what, this bear is gonna become the third member of our party?
I am Moses. I am Hope's best friend.
Hope isn't here, Moses.
Ah, yes. I remember. The water. I do not like water. She tried to...
Head up to the top of the rig. I need you to squeeze through an open door there.
I will not see Hope again.
Head up to the top of the rig.
God.
Get through the door. Now.
Yes, Mac.
This is gonna make me sad.
I miss Hope, Charlie.
I do too.
I miss playing with her.
I do too.
Is it wrong to wish I could stop missing her? Sometimes I feel guilty for wishing it.
No. I think that, it isn't wrong at all.
My Charlie.
Well, I didn't get this far when I tested out the game.
I
Might not
do
have
not
played
like
it.
water. In water you are powerless. There is a lot of water here. Water is unsafe. I do not like water.
Yeah, we
It'll
got
be
it,
dry
Moses.
inside. I promise, Mose.
My Charlie. Charlie Mac, I am inside.
Okay. Now you need to get to the control room. It's on the other side of that bulkhead.
Brave. Putrid air?
This place smells bad. I would like to go home now.
Gotta be fucking kidding me.
Language, Mac.
I know, Moses. It's okay. We'll leave soon. I promise.
I will leave soon.
Roster. Okay, I have a feeling this is going to be important. Deep Sea 15 Pool League, home team, S-Barrel, 1, other home team, F-Game. Oh, it's just a game. It's a game score. Winner gets their choice of shift rotations for a month. They didn't finish the game. See captain for betting pool numbers. They got all the way down to Dooley and Freely, Freeborn Lindar, DeVilers and Morgan and Fargo Sterling, but there's no final score. So they never finished the game.
This is not safe for children to eat.
Look at that. Food's still on the plates.
Yeah. They left in a hurry.
Or didn't leave at all.
Oh. That's not creepy as hell. Jeez. Who puts oil paintings like that? That's the thing with horror games, is we're supposed to believe that these places housed normal people. Collectible VHS. Oh. I found a collectible. Well, I guess I found 2. Shadow Stalker and Cave. What do I do with them? Anyway, it's supposed to be a place where people actually lived, and yet they hang these creepy paintings
Kitchens
on the
can
wall.
be dangerous places. Utensils, sharp objects, and powered equipment should always be stored safely.
Steel 101 says, Ox, I think he hates water. Lol. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. Damp consumable, window, rack. Examine PDA. He's got a teddy bear PDA. Sid Cookie Monster Mason, chef. My Christmas lunch menu is Peruvian string beans and oyster soup, followed by prime rib and pickled eggs with a chestnut-dressed salad on the side. Dessert will be clover leaf rolls dipped in honey, double rations for your drinking pleasure. I caught a glimpse of Dr. K's new pet this morning. She's been growing some tumorous meatballs in Baron's lab. I swear I heard her cooing to it as though it were a newborn, while she carried it around in a napkin. Her obsession with mixing her bodily fluids into whatever organic morsels she can find is getting to me. Oh, man. While cooking breakfast this morning, I suddenly panicked that she'd somehow contaminated the ingredients. Not long ago, I found one of her fish in the extended storage freezers covered in pustules. A weird mucus-like goop crawled out of its gills and across the drawer interior. I swear to God, its dead eyes were staring at me as if pleading. I asked Steve to toss it, burn the drawer, and order a replacement, but I can still smell the thing no matter how much I wash. Why do these games have to be so gross? I was asked to whip up a batch of goodnight juice for Kurt. He's still having those bad dreams. A tasty blend of synthetic opioids, cough syrup, sedative hypnotics, and essential oils will have him sleeping like a baby in stasis. I love how even hundreds of years after the current day, tea tree oil still has a place in medicine. I'm genuinely happy that I went through all that effort to get a transfer topside. I was cooking down there long enough to get a whiff of what they were digging up. Imagine being in lockdown there. I wonder if Abdulaziz is okay. I doubt we still count as friends after the way we parted, but I wouldn't want anything terrible to happen to him. It's that synth asshole Corbin who keeps me from visiting. Gotta say, it's been a luxury not needing to worry about random security inspections, cavity searches, or its dip crap attitude. I'm no longer a holy man, but I've been praying that some Black Ops thug mistakes him for a toaster and puts a few rounds in his plastic face for target practice. Yeah, that would put a smile on my dial. Great news! The company rescue boat, Sebastian, is being prepped for departure. We've been tasked with loading boxes of reports and crates of artifacts aboard. There's barely enough space on deck for all this treasure, so I'm not sure we will be battened down. The ship's crews seem to shudder with disgust whenever they look at us. They aren't even Navy. These guys look like bulletproof stoppers. Whatever, I'm too tired to care, and I'm glad most of us will be off this miserable platform in an hour. I hope Abdulaziz joins us. 12 log entries were erased remotely. Guess we're part of the collateral after all. As the ship departed, I saw Baron and several executives watching us plead the way a child watches a worm eat an insect from the inside. This was the first time I allowed myself to really see his face. It will stay with me to the grave. Cap D has called a strategy meeting. An animal caught in a trap will gnaw off its leg to escape. We will survive this, together. Nice. Oh, okay, this just goes back here. Oh,
The floor is slippery here. Children should be cautious. The door is closed.
You're small. Find a way in.
I will try. My Mac.
Ah!
Goodness. This could cause injury if it lays here.
I'm gonna cause injury to you if you keep spouting out public service announcements. This is a deep sea installation. Everything on it's dangerous, okay?
Just ignore him, Mose.
My Charlie.
Okay, well, it's got to be one of these. Do we use a magnet or a straightened rod? Let's try magnet. So there's an electrical short here.
I'll say this for him, he breaks things apart really well.
Thank you, Mac.
There we go.
I'm in the control room.
Good work, Mose. Now, Can you find an access point and override the security lock?
Am I allowed to do that, Charlie?
We're giving you permission.
Can he do that?
Yeah, he can. I've, kind of improved his design. He's a very smart bear now.
I am a very smart bear now.
Alright. Kane Corporation. Tomorrow's future, today. Sentry gun. Security lockdown. Sentry gun check. Security lockdown.
Connection secure. Firewall override. Access granted.
Improved. I see what you mean. He's actually useful now.
Mac, please be nice.
It's a damn toy.
Not to her. He wasn't.
Exterior and interior bulkheads are cycling pre-checks. Please be patient.
Mag doors are gonna open.
Okay, what about this? Mule, error. It's got a big octopus symbol on it. Okay, I overrode the sentry gun. I hope that's right.
Hello, I am Moses. What is your name?
Moses found another body.
Getting a really bad feeling here.
Just a little further.
Donald Big D, the captain. Classified message. You will make all indulgences to our representative, Baron, as if he were Kane himself. To the crew of Deep Sea 15. As of this 800 hours, the Mule has initiated quarantine. Supplies and water will be rationed, so listen up, fuzz nuts. If this is your first quarantine experience, crockery only gets washed once per day after evening chow. One flush only. Get used to the crapper smell or pucker up. You get one fresh water shower a day. I'll be keeping an eye on the meters. One meal pack per employee, company, or commissioned per shift. These restrictions do not apply to corporates. We'll adjust rationing to accommodate their schedule and proclivities. I'll be hassling the Mule for updates on how long this will last. Hopefully, it's only a drill, like last time. It's been 3 weeks since this lockdown quarantine bullcrap started. Somebody really humped the bunk. I miss you, Yvette. I hope you're safe down there. 25 days in and still no updates. Not a word from Yvette. The banging and shouting you've been hearing over the last hour would be the unannounced arrival of a SEC team. The ship they arrived on, the Sebastian, is moored to the DS-15 Dock 5, which is out of bounds. Do not screw with these guys. They stormed the facility like they were raiding a doggone drug lab and had itchy trigger fingers for anyone standing in their way. These war chickens are taking orders directly from corporate, and the rest of us are just in the way. I'm available if you have any questions or concerns, but keep your eyes open for GD's sake. Keep your distance. Levartation says, a little late, but finally able to catch a live. Hey there, Levartation. So glad to see you, my friend. Keep it together, Dawn. Your crew needs you. Yvette will be fine. I've got more bad news. The Weather Service has alerted us to a mother of a large crap storm approaching our mobile Chernobyl from the southwest. Our own ping jockeys predict we've got it about 9 hours before it hits, so tend to any hit hatches and bulkheads. You know the drill. Get those supplies strapped down or brought in, and make sure your assigned cargo has been mag-locked. I want everything to be ship-shape. Let's not take any chances here. This storm looks like an angry one, and the grunt work will help us keep our minds off things. 49 log entries erased remotely. To the crew, attention, with the storm rocking in 2 hours, we were given the marching order. Pack up your crap and get to Dock 5 in 30 minutes. No exceptions, move it. Kane's Reign. Someone at HQ didn't want us talking and flipped a kill switch. All outgoing net functionality is dead, with a single exception. Kane Luna. It's the only place our hardware is talking to right now. By the looks of it, it's a hell of a conversation. Mule comms are still good, but our broadcast blackout means they're also cut off from the rest of the world, and I'm starting to think that's the point. The Mule hardline died. No more chatter from Kane Luna. Screams from maintenance. Part of me regrets not boarding the Sebastian when it left, but I couldn't abandon my crew. Or Yvette. It's nice to have her close, even like this. I keep wondering if I could have saved her, if I'd fought my way down earlier. Rationally, I know they'd have shot me, shot both of us, but maybe it would have been better to die together instead of just finding her too late. I'll meet my maker soon. Waiting is agony. I'm just too tired of it. But I think it would be nice to watch the fireworks with her, to sit together one last time before everything comes crashing down, listening to our hearts beat in tune as we join the Nexus. That must be his wife. Oh, God! The heart is still beating!
Children should not try this.
I got a bionic heart! Yuck! Gross! Alright. Oh, I can't go out this way. All right. So let's see. We still need to give him something. I wonder if we gave him the bionic heart. Alt Grendel says, I made it, Oxhorn in chat. Good to see you, Alt Grendel. Nope, it's not the bionic heart. Okay. Was there any other door here? Yeah. Security implant required. Oh, I need his hand. That's what it is. It's the security implant in his hand. So we need to chop off his hand. Well, how do we chop off his hand? Right, well. Do we combine something into like a knife? No. Maybe we gotta sharpen. Wait, what can he do? He can't combine anything. Okay, so. Well, let's give it all to Mac. Straight screwdriver. Nope. Magnet. No. Pipe. No. Heart.
What is it?
Separated the power source from this heart. Was completely embedded into the meat.
Wash your hands, Mac.
Okay. I can feel the electricity buzzing from this whatchamacallit. Okay, so we got rid of the heart and now we've got the biopower source. Let's see. Alt Grendel says, I made it. Hello, Ox and chat. Hey there, Alt Grendel. The commander says, I was curious about the QR code on the earlier puzzle. Took me a while, but I eventually realized that it literally says, there are no clues here. A lot of QR codes in this game are just trolls, really? Well, thanks for sharing with the chat. I appreciate it. Walter Fidgen says, are you going to play the Fallout New California mod? Maybe. It sounds like a lot of fun. Not high on my priority list right now. Let's give this all to her. See if she can combine any of it. And if not, well, then the only thing we have left is to use it on the hand. Okay. No. Okay, well, what doesn't have power that needs power? Security implant required, so we got to get that guy's hand. Well, I got the fuse back out of that. No. Right, well, we'll have to use this for something in the future, but I don't think we can do anything with it right now. Okay, that's a dead end. We can no longer access the terminal. So it's with Charlie. Sentry gun! Oh my god.
Guns are not toys.
Depleted power cell. Okay. Give that to Charlie. Cell recharge station. Okay.
Something has activated behind me. Something colourful. Hope loved colours.
No target data. Oh my. Hollow table. Wait, what's this? Secured elevator. Can we access this? No. A ghostly visage floats in silence above the hollow table. It appears to show a man-made structure on the ocean floor. Whoa, what did it say? Hold on, let's wait for the lightning to strike again. Help! It says help. Oh no. Okay, well, it looks like we gotta do something with this door now. So let's give him all the stuff. Magnet. No. No. Huh. Oh, it'll autonomously aim and fire at targets identified by its genetic sensors. So that's how we're going to blast through the door. We need to put a genetic sensor there. Well, should I have put the heart there first? Maybe I messed up. The heart is gone. He threw it away. Security implant required. Okay, well, I think we tried all of that. None of these items can be combined. and nothing can be placed in his hand. We need that hand so that we can get through the door. Oh, finally! God! Why didn't it work the last time I tried? Alright, well, we disabled the security implant, and its eyes are now looking at us. Ew, okay. Alright, well, we did it. I thought I tried that earlier, but I guess not. Now we've got the implant. Okay, looks like we gotta combine it with the power source.
That actually worked.
What did you do, Charlie?
Just mimicked the sound of a human heart to get this security implant to work. Nothing big.
So smart, Charlie. I see why you keep him around.
Magnet. Okay. We did it! Yay! Well, now we're in. Dear God. Blood. Body bags.
Oh, Jesus. I got 2 more bodies here.
Like the ones upstairs?
No, these are worse. And they're in body bags.
I'm getting really close to calling this, Charlie.
Oh!
What the hell? This isn't an oil rig, Mac. It's some kind of lab.
Yeah, I see it. It explains why there's no AIS. Yeah. They're operating off the grid out here.
But why?
K. Elspeth, biochemist. I'm slowly growing accustomed to my condition following the unfortunate incident. In many ways, the noose hanging over my head has sharpened my intuition and emboldened my drive. I'm beginning to accept that it was a necessary catastrophe that allowed me to push beyond my previous capabilities. The downside is that I have no one to consult on scientific matters. The other research staff here dawdle in minor work while the rest are goons trained only in manual labor. My closest peer is the occult expert Baron. Still, we are forbidden from addressing him directly or making eye contact, which is a ludicrous authoritarian move. Still, even in isolation, I have ideas. I've been thinking about how I can turn this curse of mine into a boon. I'm curious to see how it would affect other biomatter. Watching the cook sit at the edge of the platform and fish gave me an idea of where I could find suitable test samples. Oh, yuck. I may not have access to that sexy mule research, but my position affords me some perks, including shared samples. I've been analyzing a fascinating sample from Alpha's old Sheila project. Based on the generated model, its vestigial organs appeared to have no use. The eyes were hollow sacs of fluid, and the legs were of different sizes. But Sheila is not the Holy Grail. It is merely an evolutionary stepping stone. The Terpadia Sacalnesis 139 is our salvation, but it remains beyond my grasp as a mere Cain supplicant. Mr. Darren, while I understand that proper procedure must be followed, your ignorance threatens my research and well-being. Unfortunately, corporate is currently preoccupied with organizing the Omega construction, so I'm forced to debase myself by going through you to obtain my injections. Don't confuse these for some farcical dietary supplements. Without them, the nanites in my blood would corrode my bones to the point of shattering, after which the same nanites would perpetually rebuild the shards into increasingly hideous forms. It is not a pleasant experience, nor one that correlates with a long life expectancy. If my calcium injections aren't on the next shipment, I will ensure that your contract is terminated and your mother is thrown into the gutters. Label these as the highest priority. My life and your continued employment depend on it. I don't mean to gloat, but my work has yielded impressive results. The introduction of my nanites has revived cells within the bone marrow samples, and they continue to divide at a healthy rate. Moreover, the resultant growth continues to expand exponentially. It will soon be complex enough to allow for an initial biological analysis of the retrieved corpses. I managed to synthesize my very own PS-139 from the remains brought here for Baron. Watching the bioculture mature fills me with pride and relief. It will mark my milestone achievement, one of the few I've managed since we first arrived chasing those signals. I also admit to some dark pleasure in knowing I was right to stay, despite Dr. Al-Kabur's attempts to replace me with Dr. Yamada. Unfortunately, although predictably, others are covetous of success. Due to shifting scope, the experiment and all relevant documentation will be reallocated and escalated. Baron will be taking ownership, and the sample will be moved down to his lab. I doubt I'll get credit beyond a footnote. Fortunately, owing to my meticulous work process, I have copies of my work that I'll be keeping. If Kane isn't interested in giving credit where it's due, I'll find someone who is. I've made contact with an old friend on the mule. He's eager to share his findings with me. Listen here, you little bilge turd. I will personally report you to Baron if you improperly dispose of my specimens again. This is to Sid Mason, I think of the chef. I won't have the baseborn interfering with company business. I should have you thrown in the brig. I demand to know who else was involved. As if working with His Highness Baron and his proctoheliosis problem wasn't bad enough. Proctoheliosis? Does that mean bad-smelling farts? Ew! Nothing functions properly on this floating rust bucket. They are all interfering weasels here. If Kane catches a whiff of my side projects, there may be a problem. I've told my connection that our clock is now ticking. Mr. Cameron, I need you to hurry to my lab. The evacuation will wrap up within a few hours. Mule operations have concluded and the Bell has been recalled. As such, you will be required to carry specific equipment aboard the Sebastian. I'm currently preoccupied with processing and collecting crucial documentation, but I have earmarked the relevant machines for your convenience. Consider this your apology to me for disposing of my chore data samples. Oh yes, your friend squealed like a pig when I applied the right pressure. If admission of guilt is beyond your character, I imagine the promise of escaping several weeks of water and food rationing will be an appropriate motivator. PDA Kel Elspas cloned to the device blah blah blah. Somebody took all of her messages. I scribbled the code to the Chimera mass storage unit on one of the reports, and I cannot find it for my life. But not to worry, I have the research encoded on a data disk. I'm leaving this PDA as a backup should I return. Onward to a bright future. Wow. Well, she is a piece of work.
Mac, look at this. It looks ancient. Like a fossil.
And not human either. I like this place less and less.
Ooh, aliens maybe. Report on skeleton, Kane Corporation. Redacted around 1400 millimeters, blah, blah, blah. The body is riddled with insect bite marks. While not redacted, the sub-something redacted have several visual, blah, blah, blah. Most noticeable redacted, blah, blah, blah. Some sort of binding on the bones has noticed. This binding may be the cause of... Interesting. Room dividers. Padded surfaces.
Charlie, what in Kane is that?
I don't know. Whatever it is, it's ancient. And doesn't have anything to do with Kane.
Well, well, well. Documents.
Huh.
Look at these drawings.
I like these. They are pretty.
You and I have very different definitions of pretty. Bear.
Redacted 309, redacted a volcanic something we have only found on the blah blah blah. Redacted, advanced redacted instruments, not redacted, no. FFGHOX. Genetic sequencer. Oh my god. Well, great. Sarcophagus. X-ray slides. 77895. Closed. Oh, it's showing us what's inside the sarcophagus. There's a body, an alien body inside the sarcophagus. Oh, I don't want to genetically sequence anything. Right, well, we'll come back to that. Well, nothing back there. So is this the bell?
Wow. The diving bell is huge. I mean, this thing can take an enormous amount of pressure.
How far down do you think they were going?
With equipment like this, deep. Very deep.
Well, well. All right, let's take a look inside the elevator diagram. Oh, what am I supposed to make of that? Okay. Diving bell terminal.
Can you hack that?
Not by myself. Moses, I'm gonna need your help here.
My Charlie.
Blank data disk. Okay, let's give that to Moses. Plastic floats in the toilet. What does that mean? Wait, wasn't there something? Oh, wait. I think this goes back to her. Yeah, there's another terminal that we need. Okay. That was in the lab. Okay, I gotta put DNA in the box. And I gotta put in a number here. Okay. What number do I put in? I mean, we've been given so many numbers. FFGHOX. Nope, but they're all numbers. 77895. It's a 4-digit code. Well, that's not a 4-digit code. 456886. One, 8. Oh, we saw the rest of it. 1, 8. $309. $1809. Remove sample from incubator. Chimera mass. Okay, so it was 1809. So do we put it in the box or do we combine it with anything first? Let's try combining it. See what happens. No. Let's give it to Mac. Maybe he can pulverize it or something. No. Looks like we gotta put it in the box. Encoded data disk. The disk contains the genetic structure of the weird meatball thing. Can I close this now? Or put it back in this weird microwave? It's making noises. I don't think I like the noises. I've got it back now. Ew! I'm sure I saw the amorphous blob move. I suspect that they grew this from the bone marrow extract of that weird-looking skeleton. Okay, well, we got data now. That's good. Let's go this way. Well, what do I do with this? None of them combine. Terminal locked. Let's give this to what's his name. We can't do anything with that, so let's give it back to her. Let's give the data to Moses, and then he can give the data to... No target, huh? Oh! All right. We need to give him the biological mass. And then he can stake the biological mass onto the door. And then the sentry bot will target it. Engage. Yeah! Whoa! Okay,
what the hell was that?
I opened the door.
A door? What'd you use, dynamite?
Guns are not toys, Mac.
He has a gun now?
What are you complaining about? He didn't shoot you.
Not yet.
I am a very smart bear now.
Yay, smart bear. Okay. Oh, I see. That
I'm
door
here,
led
Charlie.
here.
Good work, Moses. I need you to override the terminal inside the big metal ball. Can you do that?
I am a smart bear now. This place is not safe or happy. Children should not play here. This water is dark. I do not like water. In water you are powerless.
I know, little guy. I know. You can do it. You're brave and strong.
I am brave and strong.
Okay, what if they go into the water when he activates this? I'm gonna get her out of here just in case.
Connection secure. Attempting firewall override.
Charlie, computer says doors are open. I'm heading your way.
Okay, roger that.
Okay, let's go find them. So what was the door that needed to be opened? It was in here? No. I mean, there was that other door that the bear slipped through, but it was too small for him. Oh, but maybe it's all the way open now. Yeah, there we go.
I'm inside. This place is leaking bad.
Seem intact?
It's solid. Kane built it like they build everything. To last. Rest in peace, Captain. May your mind reach the Nexus.
You really think he had a transcendence implant?
You never know.
Okay, we're all here.
Those bodies. Maybe a shark attack?
Ha!
Wounds are too uniform. Shark teeth rip the shit out of flesh.
Language, Mac.
What about that guy upstairs? The damage on him?
Yeah, that was something else. Intentional. Maybe someone lost it. You know, went psycho.
Well, I don't like the idea of going inside this bell. Are we all going in?
I don't think we should be doing this. We don't have any idea where this thing goes.
Yeah.
It goes down.
You know what I mean.
I'm not going back to the boat. You can leave if you want to, but I'm staying.
God damn it, you take too many risks too easily.
And you don't fight hard enough for things that are important. Mac, this one time, will you just trust me? We're all we've got left.
We're all we've got left.
Fine. Okay. Okay.
And down we go. Scariest Bubble, a member for 13 months, says, cheers, Ox. Thank you, Scariest Bubble. Anyone have thalassophobia?
This thing just keeps on going.
Have we ever been this deep?
Deep.
Yeah, the Crozier was close.
Not by half. That was under an ice shelf.
Deep.
I love that job. It's good, clean salvage. In and out, no surprises. No bodies.
We are deep.
Yes, there are bodies. We've worked with bodies before. So far, there's been
So
nothing.
far.
Why?
I'm sorry, Mac, but you know I'm right. You know without this, we're at a dead end. We won't be able
Are we
to.
underwater?
Just for a little while, Mose.
I do not like water.
Oh no.
In water you are powerless.
At least the bear gets it.
Poor Moses, he's having PTSD flashbacks. Ooh, what is that? Oh. That was a big alien face thing. Ah! Let me guess, a hermit crab shell? Yeah, nice. As soon as he figured out they were going underwater, he freaked out. The poor bear. This is an awful story. Hope died jumping under the water to save him? God. Mobile underwater laboratory environment. Mule. Chapter 2. All calm beneath.
Warning. Docking bay to pressurize. No atmosphere present. Warning.
Well, glad it told us. We'd be dead in 90 seconds in there.
Not just us. If there's no life support, does that mean there's no survivors?
Charlie Mac, I do not need life or support.
Lucky you.
Yes. Moses, go for it. See if you can pressurize everything out there.
This is just ludicrous. We're playing with a stuffed teddy bear. I love it. Okay, do not exit. Open server chat? Okay.
Welcome to the Mule. You are now in the lobby.
Hide and seek would be the best game choice here.
No bodies. No one at all.
And it looks sealed off.
Where did everyone go? Someplace further in?
This is not safe for children.
Someone wanted food bad.
Wow, they tried to use a hacksaw to get in. Saw blade. Nice. Purge expired Juca paste. Call mule maintenance for assistance. Okay, so I can't get the Juca paste out? Aw. Looks like I need to do something to get the Juca paste out. Nope. Alright, we'll find it later.
I hope you all had a great rest and are ready to tackle the weekend. Remember, a curious mind gets results, so don't be afraid to ask questions and seek new opportunities.
The glass is too thick for a bear. It needs a Mac.
So Mac will be able to smash this glass once I restore air and pressure. Vent.
Locked.
Keep looking, Mose.
My Charlie.
My Charlie, okay. Oh, clever. Blunt saw blade now. All right. Ah,
No,
what?
no, I do not like dogs. Charlie Mac.
Just push past it, it won't bite you.
I do not like dogs, Charlie.
He's terrified, Mac.
This dog is bad.
It's a toy. It doesn't get scared, not really. And through there's the only way to get us out of here.
And if he's ripped to shreds, then we're done.
You care about that thing too much.
This dog must be very hungry.
I need to get him some of that paste. I'm not going in there. What happens if I go in there? Is there like a death animation if I go in there? I gotta see the death animation. All right, let's go in. Poor bear! Oh, no! Oh! Death number 2. Okay, so let's try again. Achievements, death number 2. Right, we need to get that paste out of there. Well, now we've got...
Is the journey of the self, through and back to the self. So let's focus on our personal growth and development and the company's success.
All right, we've got a blunt saw blade now. That's probably exactly what we need. Bingo. Juca paste. All right, let's give it to the, hold on, is there
These
anything?
doors are locked.
I figured. Emergency bulkheads came down.
Then people could still be alive on the other side.
Okay, let's give the paste to the dog.
Eat. Bad dog.
Okay, now it's safe. The commander says death count 2. Ooh, lots in here.
I do not like tight places, Charlie.
Sure like complaining, though, huh, Bear?
You're doing great, Mose.
Bad smells. Dead smells.
Okay, we got a vent over there. There's the dog eating his paste. A blooming body.
Hello, I am Moses.
What in hell?
Is that human?
Hello?
The fucking heart is still beating, Charlie.
Language, Mac.
Those look like flowers? Some sort of vegetative growth?
Flowers. They float too.
Spores. There's spores coming off that thing. Moses, get away from it.
My Mac.
I think that was a Frankenstein reference.
The Central Atmospheric Monitoring System requires recalibration.
I can read. Thanks, Bear.
Okay, well, how do we recalibrate this? Nothing to interact with here. Well. Examine PDA. Oh, this must have been Bruno Correa, an engineer. Mission successful. I managed to smuggle Missy into my quarters. I'm glad I forked out a few extra ration packs for a handbag breed. I figure I can walk her at night between shifts and stuff her down my overalls if anybody gets close. So that's the dog. It's Little Missy. Well, Little Missy has mutated. Construction has commenced on the exterior framework of the new site entrance. Fibrocrete fabrication will take about 2 months with pre-built sections we have to work with. After the shell has been constructed, we can begin connecting the umbilical and draining seawater from the structure. Missy has outgrown her carry case. She is most definitely not a toy Pomeranian. Ever since we cut into the structure, I've been having bizarre dreams and waking up in a cold sweat with my eyes wide open. In the most recent vision, I'm lying paralyzed on a stone slab. Who's whistling Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? I heard it. Who's whistling that? Creepy. Ugh. I hear a growl and a grunt to my left, and then I see a naked, crying child to my right. Suddenly, my legs start burning, and I feel pressure on my prostate. What? What? Where's this going? Then I realize they're cutting me open from anus to chest. I look up and scream, but no sound comes out. Their cold eyes stare into my soul. How do you know that you're getting pain in your or pressure on your prostate? How does he know it's his prostate? That's like saying, oh, my thyroid aches today. What? Okay, weird. Prefabrication looks slightly longer than expected due to unidentified electrical interference, but we've finished assembling the outer shell. The crew has dubbed it the blister. By my estimation, we will begin draining the blister, so to speak, in early January. Note, several inspection drones went missing. They are not showing up on the Mule roster. Review: Zombie Shark. One of Brian Henderson's lesser-known monster movies, a shark is brought back from the dead by waste runoff and wreaks havoc on a small seaside town. The practical effects aren't convincing, but they are fun. I have seen a shark with half of its face missing, and Henderson took some creative liberties. Missy and I give it 7 out of 10. The scrubbers have been bugging some of the welding units. I recommend they be deactivated until construction is complete. Furthermore, I would like to report that Robert Fullis has commandeered some company equipment, including UAVs and sample collectors, for personal use. Hijacked drones have reportedly buzzed our construction site at dangerous speeds. CC Bruno Corella, all contacts. Mr. Bruno Correa suffered a minor injury today when a series of pipes burst on the blister. The violent pressure changed in his suit resulted in a dual pneumothorax. The damage to his lungs is irreparable. Well, then it's not a minor injury if it's irreparable. A complete transplant has been scheduled and billed to his company account. Mandatory indentured debt obligation has been extended to 15 years until the principal has been repaid. Dear God. Further investigation will be necessary, but the company has been indemnified as per Article 1287 of Mr. Correa's employment contract. We wish him a full recovery and a prompt return to his post. I feel horrible. Missy was alone for 3 days until Milford rescued her. It's been 2 months since the accident, and I still can't sleep. Whenever I visit the dig site, I get the feeling I'm being watched. It's mostly quiet, but some nights I can hear something moving deeper in the temple. I've talked to Dr. Shaw about it, and she says I'm suffering from trauma-induced hallucinations. Doctors never listen. I had strange dreams before the accident. At least I'm not alone down there. Sometimes Missy lets out a blood-curdling yelp, reminding me of Cujo with her raised hackles. Does she also sense the stirring below? Review: Insides Out 2. I only made it through a few minutes. The scene with the critter moving in the protagonist's belly really got to me. unrealistic and gross, done exclusively for shock value. The last of the Omega equipment has been transported into the temple. My contract is almost up. After that, Missy and I will head to the surface for some much-needed R&R, and then we can begin chipping away at my debt. Lake isn't returning my calls, and neither is Lester. This is the second poker game they've missed. Come to think of it, Lake has a bounce in his step. I bet he's banging somebody on the mule. Me? I'm a one-lady man, and that lady has 4 legs. Ew. I yearn to have the waking dream again. It took some convincing, but Dr. Shaw finally prescribed me a fat man. You're supposed to take the drug orally, but I've heard it can produce realistic hallucinations. No. When taken as a suppository, no. So that's the road my fat man will take. Why is everything with his prostate, man? He's like, I feel the pressure in my prostate. Oh, I'm gonna take this oral medication as a suppository. Bingo! It worked! Time slowed. A rhythmic beat took my body to a new plane of existence as I was pulled from my mortal coil. I was on a granite slab again, but this time I spoke. I could understand the words of the song, and it was beautiful. Something crawled under my skin, into my heart, and behind my eyes. The church bells chimed, and Jesus rose from the quivering mass of flesh. I was not scared, and it all felt so real. We headed straight for the ventilation shaft when the screaming started, and who should we find but Basegand. He was releasing some kind of vaporized agent into the ventilation system while cackling like a deranged demon. He came at me with his fists balled up and beat me unconscious with the canister he was carrying. That was the last mistake he ever made. When I came to, I saw that Missy had torn his throat out of his neck. I must have inhaled a massive dose of whatever poison he was trying to circulate around the mule because I passed out again. When I woke up a few days later, my loyal pooch had eaten what was left of TG's. We're surviving on salvaged Juca paste. We have enough for a few months, or at least until the air purifiers give up a reset. I have no idea what the correct settings are, and Basegand damaged the equipment. I'm sure the rescue team is close. I feel wrong. All I hear is a rhythmic beat, and it's driving me crazy. Are the children singing again? Their voices echo against the walls of my cranium. We are reaching for heaven. We must ascend. Missy is at my side. Her friendship is all that matters. Oh. We'll, leave this guy to his prostate and move on. How about that? Regulator valve. Okay, hydrogen 69%. All right, I feel like we should get more research done before we fiddle with this. Let's keep exploring. I think we missed a little bit. Let's go this way and then down here. Regulator valve. Aha! Inert gas scrubber, 0 ppm. Okay, H49, XE2, oxygen 1, helium 50, N -3. Okay, H49, XE2, O1, HE50. How am I going to remember this? HE49, XE2. I'm just going to do it piece by piece. No. How do I go back? No. How do I go back? I can only go up in increments of 1 and 10. $49 to $150. Broken handle. Ah. Okay. No, I can't. I can't put it on there. HE49, oxygen 2. Well, I can't go back now. No, it was XE2, oxygen 1. Okay, well, let's give this to her. See if she can fix this.
And we have a working handle.
That's a plus.
There we go. But it also can only go up in increments of 1 and 10. So how do I reset it? What's XE? Counter diffusion. SAT decompression. Inert gas scrubber. Well, I'm afraid to do anything more here because I'm just going to push it all the way to 100. But there is something way over there that I can't gain access to. Oh, look at that. Okay, well. Maybe it resets after 100? Okay. That is possible. Thank you, Paul. Hydrogen 49. Oxygen 1. Helium 50. Okay. Well, we got a sound effect that means that that's right. But we're not done. Okay, so we've got ZE, which is xenon, and N-3, inert gas scrubber, counter diffusion, and sat decompression. That's not xenon, that's not nitrogen. I don't know what any of that is, and we haven't seen anything like that so far in any of the notes.
I see we have a lot on our plate. Your debt is vital to us. So let's ensure we're all working hard to meet our goals and deliver on our commitments.
Okay, well, I think I have one terminal done. It's this other one that I don't understand, the regulator valve. We fixed the valve. Collectible found, VHS tape, great. This is still locked to us. Still needs recalibration. Can't do anything there. And that's all set correctly. 49, 1, 50. Well, I haven't found any notes that talk about this. I mean, unless it was posted somewhere that isn't obvious. I mean, I could try to replicate this. 49, 150. Sat decompression. But I haven't seen it listed anywhere else. Unless it's on the terminal and I just missed it. Do these numbers matter? 33, 33, 33. Jason says you should be able to keep going the direction you're going. There's a room on the other side of the HE controls. Oh, is there? Oh. I see the room, but I can't get to it. Yeah, I can't get past the valve. Yeah, the regulator valve is blocking my path. But this is accurate. H49 01 HE50. Strange that there's no xenon filter here. Yeah, that blocks me. Well, the only thing I haven't done is tinkering with the other settings. Okay, well that's the 33 that we saw in the terminal. Ugh. stops at 33 there. I'm not saying any other notes. Have you tried walking past the dog, says the chat? Yep.
Something sharp could cut through the vines, if only I had claws.
Well, maybe that's the key to it. Maybe I need to cut through the vines first. But I already tried the screwdriver and that didn't work. Let's give it to him. No.
Kane is the journey of the self, through and back to the self. So let's focus on our personal growth and development and the company's success.
If only I had claws like the dog has claws. So could we sick the dog on the body? But we've already pacified the dog by giving him the paste. XE is inert gas, says Goku. Oh, okay. But it's an inert gas scrubber. So if XE is an inert gas, what's counter diffusion? What's sat decompression? We can put that to 2. But nothing happens. What's counter diffusion? What's sat decompression? Doesn't make any sense. See if you can get the saw blade back. All right. But it's a blunted saw blade now.
Kane is the journey of the self, through and back to the self. So let's focus on...
No. Hatch jam. I can't get the saw blade back. I think we're done with that. And I can't go back into the diving bell. And they have nothing on their inventories that can help me. Discarded equipment, air processor, none of this helps me. Junk, none of that helps me. Oh, Oh, there's a code right here. What does it mean? It's another grid. We haven't seen anything like this, though. It's another grid. I'm going to try and remember it for later, because I don't think we've seen that. Maybe there's something on these as well. Check screen in room with Max, says chat. All right. Oh my God. Oh my God. 20, 54, 26. Jeez. Bullcrap. Bullcrap. What was it again? 2054 26. Twenty, 54, 26. Twenty, 54, 26. Okay, well, we've done it all right.
Attention. Central atmospheric monitoring system has been recalibrated. Attention.
Okay, this is the grid. What was the pattern that we saw? Top left, bottom, or middle bottom, right middle.
I will leave here soon.
Good work, Mose. Cleverest bear. Meet us back at the main lobby.
I am the cleverest bear.
You're making a monster here.
Oh, that was miserable.
What the hell just...
This place isn't as intact as I thought. Pressure differential caused it to buckle.
Is Charlie Mac okay?
The diving bell's destroyed. There's no way back up.
Bigger issue is we're trapped, and it's flooding. What were you saying before? All calm beneath the surface.
Is Charlie Mac okay?
No, Moses. We're not. It's flooding in here. We need a way out.
Why can't she get out?
I can try and break the glass.
Broken glass is dangerous, Mac.
Thank you, Moses. Ah, damn it. The control box is shorted.
You'll have to bridge the short.
The handle won't stay down. The door won't stay open.
What do we...
You get through the door.
But...
I'll figure it out. Get through it. Go!
Mac?
Oh no!
Moses? Mac, can you hear me? God damn it.
Oh, I can't switch to them. Igniter. Maps.
Charles, are you there? Read me.
Mac, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, don't get too excited. Still flooding in here. Running out of headspace, fast.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Figure it out.
Access portal. Oh, crap. Whoop. But I hit it! Slow as it can go? Ah! don't understand it. Yeah, I get that I gotta do this, but... Peterson says people in chat say match the top. Yeah, I get that, but I don't get how this... Like it changes. This one says this one and that, but then I do it and it goes off. If I go that way, it moves over. Like, I don't understand it. Oh, I see. They stack. So close. Oh, this is infuriating. So 3, 3, 3, 2, 1, 2. Then that messes that up. Okay, that leaves only... I can't go any more that way. I can't go any more that way. So we do that. Like that. Can't go any more that way. But then if I do that... 2, but I need 1 there. And I need 3 there. Okay, so if we do that, 1, be there. That's gotta be empty. That's gotta have 3. That's gotta have 1. That's gotta have 2. Two. That's gotta have none. So that's got to be there. Which means if that goes there, that's there. Okay. But then that doesn't match up there. Ah! This is such a stupid puzzle. I hate it. That needs 2. That needs 1. So 1. That needs 2. That needs 3. Gone! Finally!
Maintenance requested.
Moses.
Hello, Mac. Your situation does not seem fun.
Well, you're not wrong. Can you open this vent? I hit the maintenance request.
My Mac.
Okay. No. 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 Nope. No. Well, okay, what am I supposed to do? The first event had screws on the lock screen, says chat. Computer, says chat. Oh, okay. Open maintenance vents.
Routine maintenance is important.
Active on Deck 3478 and 9. General maintenance access portal for call.
I cycled maintenance vents. There we go.
Not bad, Bear.
Mac, I am glad you are not dead.
More than just a toy, isn't he?
You may have a point.
Where are you?
I think, an escape pod bay. Looks sealed, though. Give me a second here. Yeah, it's the escape pods. And big shock, they're all gone.
At least someone got out of here alive.
Wait. Pods aren't all gone. And not everyone escaped.
Oh.
What do you mean? Someone's alive?
In one of the pods. They're not moving, but I can hear them. Inside. Hello? Can you hear me? Are you hurt? Not gonna be easy. Lock will be pressurized. If you can hear me, I'm gonna try and get you out of there. Just stay calm.
Well, the igniter isn't it. He's got something in his hand. There we go.
This is not a good place to play. It smells wrong. Like dead things.
Ever wonder what the point was of putting olfactory sensors on a toy?
Maybe because it makes him more real.
You are either real or you're not.
You're right, Mose. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's still performing surgery. Ah. It's a mangled mess. 7154. There's another QR code for you lot. Ah, the head is moving. 7154. All right, well, I'm going to have to remember that. Jeez, man. It's been performed for how many hours? Select preset? Oh, no. Appendectomy? Jeez. Amateur surgery.
Hello, I am Moses.
Volunteer pods. What were they doing here?
You know the answer to that. If they were here by their own accord, they were paying off debts to Kane. If.
Occupants. Sex male, age 8. Intubation 8. Days in stasis 833. Shutdown.
These are in pain.
Oh, did I just kill him? Oh crap! I think I just killed him! Oh no, I just killed an 8-year-old kid! No! I didn't mean to! I guess I did good. Because he was in pain? I just shut him down. Whoa.
You are in product storage, a restricted area.
Sealed door. Found a collectible, another VHS tape. Cryo eggs, what? Subject P. Boland, intubation 42. Days in stasis 1,301. Shut down.
Oh, this is awful.
May their minds find the nexus.
I'm killing them all! Oh no, I'm killing them all. Occupant, sex female, intubation age 32, days in stasis 833.
These suffer. It is painful.
There, I just killed them all. And that's the tube I came in at. I don't know what preset to choose.
Charlie, Hope's favorite.
Favorite what?
Jellyfish.
A shark. Hope's favorite animal.
It is lovely.
Decaying shark.
You are in Aquarium H1.
Hope's favorite. Cold. It no longer breathes.
That harpoon. Be careful, Bear. It's explosive tipped.
My Mac.
Frozen coil. Images, research, messages, trash. Okay. All right. Ooh. Change wallpaper. No entries found. Trash. It's another body in a stasis pod. But these were tossed away. Enter employee code. Oh, crap. Well, crap. Maybe we'll get it on here. But sadly, I'm out of time. And there's a lot of messages on here, so I don't have any more time for this. Well, there you go. Interesting game, everybody. Gotta say, I am intrigued by the plot. The game mechanics are simple, but fun. I'm enjoying playing it. The puzzles are harder than I'd like. I don't know if it's just my thickness and I'm just not thinking to do the right things, but some of them are taking way longer than they should. But some of them are pretty intuitive. I'm getting through some of them okay. Yeah, it's an interesting game. I think next week we'll probably try something else just to, go from game to game and explore what we have, but maybe we'll come back to this in the future. I don't know. If you want me to continue it, let me know in the comments below. I'd love to hear your thoughts. But that's it for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Thanks everybody for joining me, and I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.